don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too.
Girl, don't call my phone, I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your friends. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more. Girl, don't call my phone, I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your friends. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more.
You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too.
Girl, don't call my phone, I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your friends. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more. Girl, don't call my phone, I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your friends. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more.
You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth, I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, then a cop it too.
What's up, pups? How's everybody doing tonight? Good to see everyone. Who's in the house tonight? We got Cotton Trust Win. What's up, Cookie to Chocolate? How you doing? What's up, Mind Fucked? How's it going, man? What's up, Lunacy Point? Alpha Hover. Tam Tam. Mr. Deerslayer, sir. Good to see you. Yep, good reminder. Thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah, links are at the top. Same Wolf Vision Telegram group. You should go in there and subscribe. And, of course, go to Instagram, Mr. Saint Wolf. Of course, Mr. Saint Wolf on Instagram. Everything's free. There's no paywalls, all right? What's up, Frank? How you doing, man? Paul Shane Military Police. What's up, man? What's up, 25? Padrão. Must be Portuguese. What's up, NJ Dub? How you doing? What's up, William Dugan? How do you guys do out there next? What's up, Bloom Terminal? Brandon Cullen. What's up, DeFi Medic? Good to see everybody. A lot of people are checking out. It's to be, I guess it's understandable. What else are you going to do, man? People really losing their minds right now, to be honest. It's tough, man. Like, I feel you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel you. If you're losing your mind right now, like, I get it. Do what you got to do. Look, it just keeps going lower. And even though you guys know I made a call January, a year ago now, almost. You guys have seen the chart that I drew, and I sketched how low Paul Shane would go. Trust me, even though I was already anticipating this a long time ago, that serious lows were going to come in, trust me, it still doesn't feel good. I'm still not ready for it. You know what I mean? So for some of you guys that were just had no idea it was coming, I can only imagine, because I still feel it. I really feel it, even though I knew it was coming. I know we're going to go lower too, since we've broken every piece of structure imaginable on every Richard Hart chart. So, yeah, that's good. But look, if there's any consolation, it would be that there's a lot of room to move to the upside, right? Like it's almost like sky's the limit to the upside. As soon as we hit bottom, of course. What's up, Trumbo? How are you? Believe in yourself. A song by Baby Metal just under the cleanse the metal palette. Gimme Chocolate by Baby Metal. Never heard of it. Should we play it? 8. The best time to buy is when I cannot give you a reason to buy. Well, to what, 25 Padron? I can give you guys a reason to buy. I'm going to show you something really cool in the charts. And, well, it doesn't get any clearer than that. I mean, it is the time to buy. You said it, though. Like, when you don't want to buy, that's when you want to buy. Exactly when you don't want to buy, that's when you want to buy. What's up, His Excellency? His Excellency. Happy Bloody Wednesday, fam. Yep. What's going on? How low we going? Oh, we're at 0.00015. We're almost at my call of 0.000013 that I made. Actually, at the end of 2024, I made it. But that chart I've been showing you guys was just the most clear picture I had, where I was trying to make a screenshot, but actually I was making the same call as of November of 2024. So this call is over a year old, but this one's clear. This was from January 6, 2025. You can see right there, I have it going to, and I'll zoom in, 0.000013. There it is, with the pointy finger, letting you guys know that there is going to be a very nasty low that's going to come in there. I look at thousands of charts, man. I've spent years back testing charts, back testing indicators. That's why you don't see me whipping out tons of indicators, because I think most of them are shit, unless you're just a day trader. Okay, I don't care. I can eyeball most everything I need. I rarely will even turn on fibs. I've just spent hundreds or thousands of hours in the trenches back testing charts, going back into the 1960s and 70s, and it's just, I did it. I just got obsessed and I did it. And I was like, I'm figuring this shit out. So when you look at it enough, you see, you find these patterns. They're not really patterns. I mean, you have to kind of have some kind of hunch and idea of what's going on too with volume, liquidity, et cetera. But this could go even lower, to be honest. I mean, somebody had mentioned that it would be very clean to go to 0.000, 5 zeros and a 1. No. Oh, to 0.0001. So it's a clean 10,000x. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Maybe I could call this as like, maybe I put the number 13 there as some arbitrary, like, maybe that would be a turning point for it. But whatever it is, that's what I saw. And we are getting pretty damn close to it. Retail's not coming. You don't have to buy now. I don't need to buy the bottom. I may end up buying the bottom because I tend to have a knack for catching them, but you don't need to, man. Like, there'll be a bottom. And, here, the way I drew this was that if we go super low, the pop out of there would be quick. And it could be. It could be. I don't think the Heartman's going to be the man who's going to let it linger down too low too long. Possibly. But you will get an opportunity. We'll see a bounce and something. But, a whale could move in pretty quickly from wherever the low might be. So if we hit my target here, 0.00013, I'm a buyer again. And, we'll go from there. But it's also, yeah. When we look at the charts, I'll show you why I am kind of bullish, even though this is extraordinarily painful. This is extraordinarily. And I even told you, I said December 9th might be that day. That's FOMC. Fed might really be dovish. They might stack that with other news in the media. Remember, the media is all designed to move sentiment. The media is not an accident. We don't have accidental news. It's all bought and paid for to steer your attention where they want it to. So maybe we get stacked with a few other things that's going to create a lot of bullish sentiment. We love it when Fast shows up. We love it when you show up, Tam Tam. Where's Fast? This is for the highest of stakes. Can we watch highest of stakes? Or it's a copyright strike if I'll play it. Luna Sea Point. Yeah. What's up out there in X, everybody? Remember to smash the like button, share the video, and definitely go to Instagram, Mr. Saint Wolf on Instagram. I'm serious about this, by the way. There are announcements coming. Okay, I'm giving everybody a chance to get on there. Price chart profit. Well, bit. It's been a good streak. It's been a good streak. I just am going to keep doing what I've been doing. I'm not changing a thing in my methods because they're working right now. David, what's up, man? Reposted the stream. What's going on? Yeah, Art, can I play that? Like, who owns the rights to it if I play it? Like, that'd be great, right? I'll buy it and I'll just play it. We'll do a live stream with it. That'd be kind of cool, right? What's going on, Wolf? Plenty of gains to be made. That's right, sir. Extreme volatility. You did spell made wrong, but it's okay. We forgive you. Am I going to put the link out? I'll put the link in the for the Telegram. Give me a second here. Oh, why does it do that? I don't need an AI assistant right now. We need green candles, buddy. Yeah, it is interesting. Who knows when they're going to send checks out? Maybe they're going to send checks out. Maybe that'll be what gets announced next week. Maybe they say something like checks will be delivered by January 1st or something odd or strange. I don't know how they're going to do that. But I think there's more gas in the tank for this bull run, all right? I think there's more to come. All right, let's look at the news really quick. Let people join the stream, and then we will come back and we'll dig into these charts. What is this? I don't even know what this is.
What's your name? Crypto Kid. All right. Don't listen to the Crypto Kitty. He's leading you astray. Don't buy Bitcoin. If you have any Bitcoin, sell it all right now. And buy gold. Buy gold for sure. Buy gold, buy silver, buy something real. Get out of fiat into something real and tangible that has value. Don't buy into a scam. Magic internet money. Right, it's not even money. It's BS. When you buy Bitcoin, all you're doing is making the person who's selling it rich. Don't be a bag holder. Think, and Thank you so much.
All right. We'll come back and look at some of these opinions, okay? This is ridiculous. So the health minister of Sweden collapsed on her first day at work. This is the health minister of Sweden, okay?
Mot att i regeringen arbeta med
Rörning möjligen. Hälso- och sjukvården.
otroligt mycket, och jag ser otroligt mycket fram emot att i regeringen arbeta med
Rörning möjligen. Hälso- och sjukvården.
Might leave a mark. Pups.
Otroligt mycket fram emot att i regeringen arbeta med
Rörning möjligen. Hälso- och sjukvården.
One more booster, she'll be fine. Maybe two more boosters, she'll be fine. She's definitely like triple vaxxed. Good Lord. What's up, Bullman Post? What's up, Mick? How you doing? What's up, SMO Spider? She's bad. What's up, MVS? How you doing, man? See, she was probably looking at the charts for. She saw the pulse chain charts. That's exactly what happened. She's a hex holder. She's staking. She's like, my stakes. Duh. Was the Swedish minister vaccinated? Fuck yeah. Worldwide. RH scams. Well, look, the cycle's not over worldwide. If the cycle ends, then I'll say yeah, and we're here we are. Okay. I can't be with you right now on that because cycle's not over. All right. And it is what it is, man. So this is crazy. This is okay. I don't want to like pick on. This is life choices. This isn't I'm born with. So this is too aggressive of a facelift with eye lifts and God knows what else. It's unnecessary. It's really unnecessary. And probably peptides, and who knows, maybe she's on tea or something. This is Michael Dell's wife, you know. And they are giving $6 billion to charity, which is really nice. But, the thing is, this came out the same week that the news came out of that billionaire guy, Venmo. It was a Venmo. And he's like having trouble with he's having a good relationship with his like very mid girlfriend. But the thing is, that girlfriend was in a relationship with another guy at the same time she was in a relationship with him. And then this comes out too. So it's just like really weird relationship stuff happening. It's ridiculous. Like, how are these billionaires having all this trouble? Is that what you looked like before? Oh, this is the real Susan Dell. Huh? Huh. Weird. Why would you get so much plastic? That's just a super aggressive facelift. Super aggressive. You know, a lot of these people live in bubbles. This shit's crazy, man. Oh, it's that movie. Crazy stuff. All right, so what's going on this winter, man? People do not know how to drive. So this is sad because like a lot of people must have gotten hurt. But this was in Terre Haute, Indiana. I'm sure you guys saw some of this, right?
Oh, fuck. Fuck!
It's crazy. So you guys know you got to drive slow, right? If there's fucking snow on the road, it's fucking wet, cold. Whoa, I didn't even see this one. It's crazy. I've lost control on ice before. It is quite scary because there's not much you can do once you start slipping on the ice. You know, if you're really slow, like I was pretty good with the wheel, so I got control back. But it's scary, man. Okay, if you're squeamish, look away. If you're squeamish, just look away, okay? Oh, this one we just saw. We just saw a lot of these, right? They're saying no major injuries were reported, by the way. Here's another one. Like, why don't people slow down? Why are they still going full speed?
Oh my Lord.
Look at these people. They're just coming full speed. Like,
man, we can do, man.
Jesus. I mean, it looks like a movie. It looks too unreal. Nobody's stopping it. Like, not a single person.
It's nothing you can do. It's best for you to stay in the truck, man.
This is an old video?
Oh my Lord.
Open the door and get out? No. Dude, are you crazy? Safest place is in your car right now. I would not risk getting out and wandering around.
No. Oh my Lord. There's nothing we can do, man.
If you can't see far enough to see ahead of you, you need to slow down. That's it. They just keep coming. This is crazy. They're still coming. Look. Smack. Oh, we saw this repeating now. Crazy. It's this one. They're just happening all over the place. Look at this is the one. Okay, this is the one that I don't get at all. There's literally a guy in an orange vest waving his hands. There's cars on the curb, the embankments on both sides, and people are still driving full speed. Like, look at this guy. He drives past wrecks, two wrecks, and two men in orange fucking vests waving in the middle of the road. What? How? How does nobody see all these wrecks and not think, you know what, let me slow down, there's a wreck? Like, what? Let's just repeat. I was just repeating the same thing. It's fucking nuts. crazy, man. There was one I saw. I lost it though. It was the guy did get out of his car, and then 3 cars ran into him, and he just missed all 3. But I lost it. Where'd it go? It was fucking cool. All right. Peeps forget how to drive in the snow. It's always the second snow till people wake up. Well, of course they can't stop, but you know they should be slowing down already. You're seeing crazy shit happening. Yeah, if you drive slow. Brainless NPCs. That's true. That's true. What's up, everybody? Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel, of course, and go to Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. You're going to be very happy you did that soon. Okay? Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But soon. So you should go there. Mr. St. Wolf. It's at the bottom on Instagram. And then, of course, links for the telegrams are at the top. There's no paywalls anywhere. Okay, pups? All right. SEC chair just announced live on Fox that Bitcoin crypto market structure bill is about to pass soon. Trillions incoming. All right, check this out, okay?
Through on the president for signing that bill. Now, there's a market structure bill that's going through the Clarity Act that was passed by the House. And so that we'll see where that goes in Congress. And so I'm hoping that they'll be able to get that through. But in the meantime, we in the CFTC will be, and RDR, actively working on harmonizing our 2 systems. Through on the president for signing that bill. Now, there's a market structure bill that's going through the Clarity Act that was passed by the House. And so that we'll see where that goes in Congress. And so I'm hoping that they'll be able to get that through. But in the meantime, we in the CFTC will be, and RDR, actively working on harmonizing our 2 systems. Through on the
Guys, really big deal, okay? That means a lot of regulatory clarity is coming in. That's smart. Sold some BTC for lunch today. Oh, did you? Is this an OnlyFans model? I swear to God, it's going to be an OnlyFans model. Definitely an OnlyFans model. Looking good, man. So, 5x incoming. Here's some more news. President Trump just announced he expects income tax to be abolished soon. All right? This would be the single greatest economic move in American history. Imagine taking home 100% of your paycheck.
And I believe that at some point in the not too distant future, you won't even have income tax to pay because the money we're taking in is so great, it's so enormous that you're not going to have income tax to pay. Whether you get rid of it or just keep it around for fun or have it really low, much lower than it is now, but you won't be paying income tax. We've slashed $1 trillion up, and I believe that at some point in the not too distant future, you won't even have income tax to pay because the money we're taking in is so great, it's so enormous that you're not going to have income tax to pay. Whether you get rid of it or just keep it around for fun or have it really low, much lower than it is now, but you won't be paying income tax. We've slashed $1 trillion up, and I believe...
That's pretty cool. All right, that's pretty bullish, in case you guys are wondering, right? Once again, all the Telegram groups are at the top of the screen, St. Wolf Vision, and then, of course, Instagram, Mr. St. Wolf. Go to Instagram, Mr. St. Wolf, and subscribe. Now, this is a trip. Any cat lovers out there? This is crazy. So this woman has a model of not a model, it's like a cake, right? Where they make a cake of a cat, right? And her real cat is standing there watching her. So fucking check this out. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so her cat's watching her do this, and I don't know. It's crazy. Is this real?
Hey, I got him. Easy, buddy, easy.
Oh my gosh, I can't. There we go.
It does look like Garfield, doesn't it? Dude, this is fucking hilarious. Right as she puts the knife in. It is AI. It's AI. I thought it was hilarious, though. I loved it. I watched it like 10 times in a row.
I swear to God, this will be the last time I talk for a little while. I'm going to give you guys time. Full vertical integration. Hex monetizes time. Pulse changes the consent.
Okay, so
2 years.
for some context, this is from 2022. Okay, so people keep asking like he doesn't know what he's doing. There's no plan, whatever. Let me just play this, man. I'll just play it.
2 years.
I swear to God, this will be the last time I talk for a little while. I'm going to give you guys time. Full vertical integration. Hex monetizes time. Pulse changes the consensus network. I've got a team building out a wallet to replace MetaMask. MetaMask has been fine so far, but actually they have a blacklist, and they accidentally blacklisted one of my sites one time. And I'm like, bro, what is this? Like, any MetaMask user now goes to my site, says that it's blocked because they have MetaMask installed. What the fuck is this? We had to go lobby them on GitLab to unblock the fucking site. Like, that's not okay. So,
Not okay.
And then, they kind of jack people with their fees on the, they just forward their orders to 1.9 on your swap if you use the in-wallet swap feature. So, I mean, for redundancy and for, decentralization and robustness, I think it's good to have another wallet. So if I've got the wallet, I've got the trading with PulseX, our fork of Uniswap, I've got the consensus network with Pulse Chain, and I've got the storage of value with Hex. I've got complete and total vertical integration except for fiat on-ramps and off-ramps. That's it for me. That's my game.
Damn. That's nice. Yo, what do you mean changed on the stream? Oh, you changed it? You changed it, buddy? Huh. Yo, what's up, Mr. Fast? How you doing, buddy? Good. Let's see what's going on. Don't you fucking start doing that shit. Let's see what's going on here.
People are still talking about ProveX, of course. I think that's going to die down over the next couple days.
What are they talking about it?
Well, it's just the sacrifice rate went up yesterday, and it's going to go up again in another 3 hours or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it will keep getting worse and worse and worse. So I speculate that, people sold cores to go into the sacrifice, and it's probably going to stop over the next 3 to 10 days because the rate becomes exponentially worse. I think 10 days from now, it's like 2 times worse than it is right now.
2 times worse. That's pretty worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty worse. 100% worse would be another way to say that.
Yeah. Let's see. I was gonna play. Let's listen to this clip. Who posted this? This is a RH Max Polydate D5
doing
Plus
new
floater.
and awesome things with no competitors.
That's what he says.
Yeah, you just keep trying, and then at some point, you're what's left. And everyone else has fallen by the wayside and disappeared and aren't talked about and aren't doing live streams and aren't releasing new technology and aren't doing new and awesome things with no competitors. We're doing it better. It just takes a little time. And by the way, Bitcoin doesn't have an on-chain exchange and hasn't for 15 years. Pulse Chain does, right? So like the stuff we have is better than what Bitcoin has. If you keep doing the right thing, it should become more valuable than it in a world where the better stuff gets rewarded. And in a world where it doesn't get rewarded, you should still be a lot higher than you are now, in my opinion. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't, predict prices. I don't make forward-looking statements very much, particularly on things that I've founded. Basically never. Like I don't make forward-looking statements just because the stuff's good enough on its own. You don't have to make unqualified guesses that no one can know the answer to. I know that if you have better tech and you do marketing and there's more potential, that's about all you can ask for. And we do have better tech and we do have more potential. And where's Satoshi's video? He's not doing one. I'm doing one. So, man, it takes a lot of time to read your guys' questions. My God. All right.
He went on for like 45 minutes.
ProveX.com, ProveX.info. Hex, Pulse Chain, PulseX. You just more things keep integrating in the stack. You've got on-chain exchange. You've got time-locked value storage. You've got consensus network that's higher throughput, lower fees. Now you're going to have new technology nobody else has. Nobody else is tokenized. Nobody else has that much pricing power. Cool stuff, right? And then eventually you run out of things to build, and you just have more than enough, and you're just waiting for the tinder to hit. When I say tinder, I don't mean the website. I mean the kindling, the stuff that creates a fire. If you have all the infrastructure, if you have all the greatness, if you've had a bunch of weekends get shaken out, if it's the bottom, if everything's nuked, right? I think it amplifies potential. So I really think that this ecosystem just needs a little marketing. That's it.
There we go. When marketing.
When marketing, pups.
I think ProveX is about marketing, right? Like that's probably its main purpose is marketing for Pulse Chain.
For ProveX? You think so?
Oh, totally. Yeah, it's something new and shiny. Probably a chart that can have some green candles on it. To bring people into Pulse Chain. Plus, like the tool of it will let people get onto Pulse Chain easier, which is a form of marketing in itself. Because right now we're all locked in, via the bridge. That it's not that easy for brand new people to use anyway. I use it all the time.
Yeah.
So, but something like ProveX will be easier than that. Move directly from fiat currency to Pulse Chain, and move from other chains to Pulse Chain. Pulse Chain would be like the hub, and it's better to be a financial hub than a weird isolationist kingdom.
Sure.
So I've heard.
Sure. It's pretty cool. Looking good. Richard Hart posting. Someone selling Peacock. Something for the ladies. Crazy. People posting all these charts. This is, in a way, could be good. This is probably the capitulation,
Totally.
Yeah.
Like we have ProveX did what I think was one of the things Richard wanted it to do. He hasn't said this, of course, but I think just with the way the plan's laid out, it has to be this. Like it created all-time lows on Pulse Chain. That it can pump from, right? And when he shows the X's on Hex, he doesn't show from the launch date. He shows from the all-time low date. So, when we're looking back on this 2 years from now, and Richard's showing like, look, I did it again, 10,000X. Like he might be pointing at today. I feel like it's going to be, today, tomorrow, the next day, like based on that sacrifice rate. I know there's other external factors, but not very many people are going to be selling Pulse Chain tokens to sacrifice 3-4 days from now. So maybe that was part of his goal, this final shakeout, and get better numbers for the math so he can show more.
Mark, you've mentioned
Yeah, 100%. Everybody smash the like button. Go to Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. A lot of alpha is going to come through there. Charts are all over the place. Yeah, a little bit, huh? This is a co-founder of Kalshi, by the way. They've now been valued $11 billion. They're another company that has predictive markets. And she's technically one of the first self-made billionaire women under 30, so it's pretty cool. She's talking about
multiple
how
times that you think
everything is going to be an asset, including any difference in opinion, okay, which is what these markets focus on, right?
Mark, you've mentioned multiple times that you think prediction markets will be
cool.
bigger than the stock market. What is it going to take to become $1 trillion asset class?
It's pretty much already like close to 100 billion a year asset class, right? Like it's pretty easy to imagine a 10x from here. Like we haven't even started. It's been a year. I think a very large number of people care, much larger than traditional markets. And I think retail as a pie has just been growing in the US, and I think it's going to keep growing. It's growing in the stock market, but it's growing outside of the stock market. the long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference in opinion. And I think if you do build a general purpose exchange that can resolve differences of opinions on anything, like the TAM is quite massive, quite a bit bigger than the current TAM of the stock market. I think putting aside sort of the retail trading and the institutional trading product, like there's sort of this separate product, which is like, we are living in a world where like we have an abundance of information, but there's a lot of noise, and like we don't really understand what's real from what's not. And prediction markets are an antidote to that. They do a very, very good job at distilling information and surfacing truth to people. And you're seeing this sort of massive shift where like people are using them whenever they think about questions about the future, you know, whenever they're debating about anything. And I think that trajectory is going to keep going. That's a new consumer habit that I don't think is going to be undone.
That's pretty cool. Oh, this is cool. So, I don't know if this is real. It's not real, of course. How fucking they photograph that? Walking through a Christmas market in an armored van.
Everywhere you
it's
go.
Fucking hilarious. She's trolling, of course, but
Take
maybe
a look
there's some
at the
truth.
5 and 10. It's
There were some attacks on Christmas markets last year. I remember
there were, yeah. Look, if you let in a large population of people that are extraordinarily opposed to your religion, and historically kill everybody who isn't their religion in any country they come from, you might have some problems. Just saying.
Do better vetting, perhaps.
Better vetting.
Like with Europe, it's, you know, like you have open borders, like, and a big piece of land, and huge. Like if you measure the borderline of Europe, it's a big line, right? So, you know, it's pretty hard to keep people out.
No, man, it's pretty controlled, man. Like, yeah, I mean, to some extent, no, but they're just letting people in, man. They're just letting people.
But you can move from like once you're in Central Europe, you can move from one country to another. No, there's no borders, right?
Yeah, like I could go to Austria probably without being checked.
Yeah.
Once you're in, you know what I mean? Once you're in, you're good.
Yeah. But like the actual, like, if you look at the outskirts of that, right? So you're going to like Hungary, you know, Poland, Estonia, like the edges of what's called Europe, or like the European Union, right? Like it's a lot of border, right? Like where you could walk through.
Yeah.
It's like the Canadian-American border is like one of the least secure borders in the world as well. Like there are border checks on every place where you would pass into the US from Canada or vice versa. But like if you walked, I don't know, 100 yards to the right or the left, you could just walk, you know, through the trees and be in the US, right? Like
yeah.
It's not really controlled, right? Like you can't build a 1,000,000-mile wall. Trump may try. I think the Canadians are working on growing a privacy hedge, but it's probably not going to work out.
Smash the like button, everybody. We'll go on the charts in a minute. And just another reminder, go to Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. I will drop alpha there because I think that's the fairest way to do it. So if you're over there, there's no paywall. Just subscribe, Instagram, and then I'll make some stories on there letting you know what's going on before I do it in the Telegram. Because there's more looky-loos in Telegram, right? Like the people that, you guys that join the Instagram, you're genuine. You're doing it from the show, right? Everybody's so shocked. I was almost going to be shocked if my prediction didn't come true, to be totally honest. There were a lot of clips about the video he had, but I guess I've already gone through a lot. I wanted to show you guys. You know, people were just complaining and this and that. You guys probably don't want to see it anyway. It got old for me too. A lot of people complaining and whining and not happy with it. I think the video is a mixed bag. Maybe I'll do a show tomorrow in the afternoon, just going over it and giving my thing on it. But
there's a lot to unpack there.
There's a lot going on. I think he's also given out mixed messages as well because it's that part of the market. Very similar to, here, I'll go to the charts and we'll go over it. Let me just go through. Top Cat made a video saying everyone should sell. Top Cat. I think I know who this is.
Yeah, I'm not sure Top Cat's the guy I would take that advice from. I know him. It's probably funny.
God. Moon King. Why is this thing letting me? Stop.
one interesting thing about this video is it's time stamped basically, right? Because he says right there, like 3 hours remain before the rate goes up, and it says $9.4 million so far. So it's like that gives us the time that he posted this video. Not necessarily the time he recorded it, but he's specific enough in some of the things that he says that it's probably same day, which is why I think it doesn't have the same polish as some previous videos, because he just threw it together. I found it to be maybe a neutral video overall, maybe a little bit on the bullish side, but it's certainly overall not negative. I think people are reading into it what they want to, in regards to that. So if you're looking for it to be negative, you could probably find negativity in it.
Yeah.
If you're looking for it to be positive, you can probably find positive things in it.
Dude, people are going to be offsides. I'm going to tell you that right now. He's smart. Like, he's doing...
Yep.
He's not getting everything right, but that's very difficult with how many plates he has spinning right now. But he's still Richard Hart. He's still smart as fuck. And the things he gets right, he's going to get very right. And I think he understands what he needs to say and how he needs to be right now to do the work that needs to be done before assets turn bullish. And this is the way it is. This is the way it is. I'll show you in a couple charts what I'm talking about here, so you guys can visually see it. All right, I don't know what's going on. Let's just get over here. We'll start with that. So everybody smash the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. Just hit subscribe and go to Instagram and subscribe to Mr. Saint Wolf. All right, it's a proof of life video. He did say in there he's annoyed that people keep saying he's dead or AI or something like that, and that's fine.
It's not him. Yeah. You wanted them to go ahead and ban themselves or block themselves, right?
Yeah.
Because he's annoyed with it. It is clearly him.
It's him.
He doesn't have a gun to his head.
Yeah. So let's go back here to Solana. Solana is stellar. It's amazing. It's been doing what it does. I don't know. I don't have the issues with Solana that you guys have. It does what it does really well. It's very fast. People love it. Has a great team. I've only heard great things about the team. And over here, I think this was FTX. Was it October 2022? It collapsed from $33 down to $14. And I remember everyone said it's over. Everybody said it's over for Solana. That's it. It's finished. Okay? And to get out of this asset. All right? That was very low. And then it proceeded to make... You can see, let's look at the divergences as well, right? So we got here. It actually just kind of made a very neutral divergence, which is still bullish, It didn't make a lower low on the RSI, but it also didn't make much of a higher high on the RSI either. So you didn't have much of an indication that, hey, this is about to reverse in a big way, okay? And this was by design. You better believe a lot of the FUD was manufactured, okay? And if you don't think it was, then you got a lot to learn about markets in general, not just crypto. Doesn't matter if you're in tulips or Tesla or whatever the fuck it is. It's all the same, okay? News is bought, and they buy the news when assets are bullish to keep people buying, and they buy the news when assets are bearish to keep people selling. This is the way it is, okay? There's huge money involved here, and these people are very connected to Hollywood, the media, et cetera, et cetera. And so same thing right here, Solana. They were pumping out all this negative news about it, that was it, it's over, and doesn't work anymore. I don't remember what it all was, right? But you should have been buying there, not dumping. Because shortly afterwards, look at this move here from $9, lockout move, back up to $27 within how long? January 2nd, within 2 weeks, all right? Within 2 weeks.
Very short.
And it only came up here to underneath the old support, which is technically now resistance. So people probably thought it was just some bounce into that range right here. And then you can see we chopped, okay? And you had one last chance to pick it back up here at $13. And we had inverse head and shoulders here. And then look what happened. It went from $8 all the way to $300. All right? It went from $800 to $300. All right. It did it regardless of PMI or the business cycle or any fucking bullshit. It did it. It did it. It went from $8 to $300. All right, that's pretty fucking awesome. But what's important for us is to understand that this crash was extraordinarily manufactured, and the FUD down here was very manufactured. Okay, and everyone was saying it's over. It was over for Solana. I remember this. I remember the influencers talking about it. There was that famous influencer who was like that professional surfer and his girlfriend, and they were making videos. They're like, yeah, we're getting out of Solana down here, right? And him and a bunch of other influencers. And Solana went on to do unbelievable numbers. Unbelievable numbers. All right? Let's go look over here at BTC is another one. All right? These are just
what about the price of tulips? You know, you mentioned tulips.
Yeah.
Tulips a good buy right now.
Same thing happened here, man. Was there FTX collapse? Bitcoin went down to $15,400. It was November of 2022. I remember all this. I remember everyone was scared shitless. Okay. You can clearly see the bullish divergence on the RSI, though. Now, Bitcoin gave you a nice juicy warning. Okay. It's on the weekly. Okay. Because RSI strength, this was going up, but price action was coming down. So if you were savvy and you caught that. And what was happening down here? What was the news like? It was extraordinarily bearish. It was so fucking bearish. I remember sitting, because I was in Warsaw, and my plans had fallen through because a war had started in Ukraine, and it didn't look like the war was ending, and like all my dreams were shattered. And I was like, where the fuck am I going to live? And it was fucking cold, and I'm in Poland, and everything was going to shit, and everyone was saying it's over. Bitcoin's going to 10K or 3K and all these numbers. And Bitcoin, pummeled with negative news, was actually bottoming. You needed to be buying here, okay? And no one was saying anything good. BlackRock wasn't saying good shit down here. They were actually feeding the fire, okay? They were feeding the fire that it's bad, okay? So that's what I mean by RH might be doing the job that needs to be done based on where we are right now. All right, so just no different than Solana, because I know that negative news that was on Solana was probably, some of it was bought or sponsored put out there by the Solana team. Okay, they might have bought some negative news, they might have fudded it themselves. Very similar to possibly what Richard Hart's doing. He's kind of being ambiguous. He's being a little, I don't know what he's saying. He's a scammer now. Like, is he admitting he's failed? What, he's kind of being a little ambiguous, right? Though there's some bullishness.
He's not saying what people want him to say at the very least.
For sure.
Right?
That for sure.
And he's not saying I'm going to pump the chain on this day. And he's not saying that my main focus is on the thing that you bought. That's the only thing I'm working on. Like, that's what people want. So, and he knows that. And just like he knew that people would be pissed off by the ProofX sacrifice. But like, the guy did a 2-year battle with the SEC. I'm thinking he's not looking to do that again anytime soon. No. So like, he has to comport himself in a certain way. Yeah. And things like, if he needs to shake people out, he can't say like, now is a good time to sell people. He has to do something like this sacrifice to get weak hands out, and then, look at pumping it later when it makes sense.
Yeah, man. 100%. 100%. Breaking?
Your camera dipping on you?
Yeah, probably gotta tighten it once in a while. I got a pretty heavy lens on there, but it looks beautiful. Just weakening. Sometimes the weather changes. Cold weather.
Yep.
So,
my chair's starting to give out. I find myself shorter by the end of the day. Whatever, like it's got like the air pressure thing in it, and like I don't notice it because it's super gradual. Yeah. But like, 8 hours, 12 hours into the day, I'll be like 4 inches shorter on the screen. And I figured out why. It's because my chair is like sinking throughout the day.
Or are you gaining weight? Is it the donuts?
Could be that. Hey, look, I'm an inch taller already.
Yeah. So,
I'm not gaining weight. I've been losing weight, actually.
Have you?
No, I could lose more.
Oh, right on. So, Solana news, some of it was bought. Somebody just mentioned the FTX collapse. Sam Bankman-Fried was reportedly telling prisoners in the prison he's in to buy Solana. So he knew it was going to rip. All right. It was orchestrated. Okay. And you need to understand that I'm not, what's the word, pessimistic or skeptical. I just know I know how shit works, man. I've hung out on Wall Street. I've been to the Sunday brunches. I know some extraordinarily famous people on Wall Street, just through relations and friends and stuff like that. I've been in these circles. I've been at these bougie bars that you got to know people to get into, because it's all like some of the most famous investors and hedge fund people in the world. And I've been in these places, and I'm telling you, it's ruthless. Okay, and it's much more ruthless over here in crypto because we're much less regulated. So it's not cuter and cuddlier over here. It's much worse. And I'm telling you how fierce fucking Wall Street is. It like American Psycho is real, man. I know those guys. They're guys like that I've met for sure. Okay, it's fucking interesting. So if you come to BTC, same thing down here. Now, when did BlackRock announce the ETF and get bullish on Bitcoin? It was right here. I think Bitcoin crossed the. Was it right here at 28,000? Maybe you guys remember in chat. I don't remember the exact date, but I think it might have been around here at 28,000. Then we went berserker mode, right? Because they didn't do it at 25. I think it waited till we got a green candle. We might have even broken out actually of this high at 31, and then they announced it, right? So that people who sold down here couldn't just jump back in easily. So it pumped, and then people were like, cool, it's a dead cat bounce, or it's just like a bounce into resistance. And then they waited and announced it. So maybe some of you guys, if you remember, what was the date when they announced ETF? So but guess when they were buying? They were buying down here at 15,000. BlackRock was buying BTC, and they didn't announce it till around 31,000, I think, somewhere when we broke this high, okay? So they had waited for a 2x before they even fucking announced it. And you better believe they were buying news. They were paying influencers to be negative down here, and then all of a sudden they were buying news headlines and pundits that were positive up here. Don't you notice every cycle there's like these new people that come out of the woodwork that everyone talks about and has talking points and shit. They're sponsored, man. Just like a lot of KOLs that push projects and stuff. They're getting a little bit of kickback, right? So that's how it works. Okay. So in that same way, let's just get to Pulse, man. Let's just get over it. Where are we at? We're at 0.000015. Okay, so what's being said down here? Well, RH might be just being ambiguous. There's a flood of influencers online. A few maybe bought and paid for. I don't know for sure, but they're certainly fudding it down here, the crap out of it. But from what I just showed you, and what I know about markets, generally, this may be entering an area that's like one of the better places to buy. Now, I don't know when this is going to stop. I don't want to tell you to catch a falling knife or nothing. I think this can go lower. There's no doubt about it. It can go lower just looking at this because structure's been broken and in a pretty big way. So we could get lower. Plus, I already had lower targets going way back anyway. You guys have seen those, right? I'll go back to it. So this was January 6th. Okay, I drew this live. It wasn't like I made like a dozen sketches and picked the one that got closest. I drew this live, so you can hold me accountable to it. Okay, just like I draw and I sketch for you guys all the time. I don't do 100 drawings. I look at it, I study the chart, and I make one call, maybe two at most, right? 2 or 3 if I'll show you like bullish or bearish. And I clearly put it down to 0.000013. Okay, Fast is he blocking it right now? Oh, sorry, buddy. You can see that right there, 0.000013, okay? Why don't I see this? Yeah, right there, okay? And that's where we are. Let's bring it back. So we could go lower, and I think we may go a little lower. Do we go all the way down to 0.000011 or 1 or even lower than that? Maybe 5 zeros and a 9? It's possible, man. It's possible. We could, Let's hope that.
I just sent you a post from Crypto Solve. He's the guy that does all the chain analysis stuff.
Okay.
And he measured the effect the sacrifice had on the prices, which I thought was
Now,
interesting.
how do you do that? All right, let's check it out. Let's see what he says.
He's following the wallets, like who sacrificed, because that's a public list, not the people's names, but the wallet list of who sacrificed is public. So he's following those wallets and then finding out if they sold pulse chain assets to get the tokens that they sacrificed with, right? Because you can't sack your pulse X, etc. You had to sell it for USDC or DAI, etc.
Okay, let's read it. How much approved XSAC has come from people selling pulse chain assets? We already looked at the distribution of the ProveX pool 10 days ago, but this time we thought we'd look deeper. To set the scene, total SAC value of time analysis was 13.5 million. All right, we're already at 13.5 million. What's the number now? Somebody give me the number. What's the SAC?
It's about 14 and change.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Okay.
It's pretty close to that, though. It's not going to move up nearly as much.
Right. Maybe it gets...
Yeah, just over 14, 14.2.
NJ, really quick to go back to the Solana. He says, pretty sure FTX VCs just grouped up and went heavy into Solana after the collapse. Yeah, man, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And they probably also even added fuel to the fire of fudding it too, or by not negating the FUD either. Okay, they just quietly bought it up. Okay, and that's where I want some of you guys to be, to understand that there's opportunity down here. Unless you think that RH is about to run off with all the money, right? So I understand that some people are saying that, but otherwise it's an opportunity. As a reminder, so back to the post. As a reminder, at the time of analysis, approximately 20% of the ProveX pool SAC set could be attributed directly to selling pulse chain assets. We haven't rerun the numbers on the pool since then, but we'll assume the distribution is roughly the same. As far as individual wallets go, some numbers. We looked at every individual SAC under or greater than 10K on Ethereum, pulse chain, as these make up the bulk of the volume. Total of these assets is 4.9 million. We only looked at pulse chain asset sales within the SAC period window to assess values. Ethereum SACs, pulse chain SACs. How do I make this simple here?
19% of the value from Ethereum SACs. Bridging out 750K. So he bridged out 750K.
I'm going to give you guys the meat and potatoes of this here.
When he has a nice chart as well. I don't know.
We like charts. Is it a cute chart? All right.
I'm not sure what metrics he's going off of there exactly. You know better than me.
Can't reach it. What's he got? Hex die plus chain. Fuck, man.
So there's the bottom line, though. Total base amount from selling pulse chain assets was 2.82 million. He figured.
Yeah, he's trying to show us like what was sold of each one. I think that he got it all out, but somebody needs to like kind of make it easier, give it a better flow, so we just kind of have like the points really clear. But yeah, he's saying the total.
Maybe I'll do a TLDR post for him.
Yeah,
so people,
gives a TLDR like how
understand.
much X was sold. This is how much X was sold. This is how much of this was sold. Total bare minimum SAC from selling pulse chain assets 2.82 million. We bare minimum realistic total likely in the ballpark of 4 to 5 million sacked as a direct result of selling pulse chain assets within the SAC period. Oh, you should put this at the top, bro. What does that do to the charts? What, seeing the candles? Cool, man. Nice work, buddy. We gotta translate it though.
That's significant sell pressure considering our liquidity position, right? And that's why I speculate that that's going to slow down a lot and eventually pretty much stop because people are much less incentivized in the coming days to do that if they're to sacrifice because the rate is much worse.
Yeah, it is. It is. We talked about the FUD, right? So we talked about the FUD and how these are organized and orchestrated, right? So I showed you guys an example of BTC. Chad, did you guys remember when did anybody find out when BlackRock got really bullish? So they got bullish later, man. You were left in mystery. A lot of people were still confused here, okay, for a long time. All right, but this was the bottom. All right. And it didn't look like the bottom because it was awful, right? It was like people were suicidal and it was going to go lower and da-da-da-da-da. But, this is how it is. This is how it is, right? Now, these capitulations are important too. You can see this capitulation here on Bitcoin. I'm going to show you, I'm going to go back to Solana. I'm going to show you this capitulation too. So you can look for some of these signs as well. Like, do we get one? You can see all very similar shapes, right? Right here. You can see these capitulation candles, right? And come over here to Pulse. Or what did I draw here again? Yeah, I didn't go in. Obviously I drew it a long time ago. It's hard to know exactly, but I mean, technically we're getting your capitulation candles. I mean, maybe these are it, right? Maybe we just go sideways and then start working up, but we could absolutely have another capitulation down, grab the bottom of this range. And by then people are going to be spinning, people are going to not want to touch it. RH he's not going to help, just like I'm explaining to you how market making works. And then the price will start to move up. Whales will step in. Could be the market maker, could be just bigger players, and you'll have a big move out of this range to the upside. Kind of like I show here, you're going to have a big lockout move. Okay, this big lockout move comes first. Now, do we start going up or do we chop again? I don't know, but we're going to have a big lockout move, just like here you had on Solana. It's a big lockout move right there. Okay, and that's what I mean by I study lots of charts, right? I know a lot of charts by the back of my hand, right? You got these big lockout moves coming out, and they all do it. All right. So at some point we're going to get one.
That you get that pump, and then people feel like, oh, I can't go in now; it's too late. And then you get another pump after that's way, way higher. Is that how the lockout works?
Well, yeah, you jump out of the range. So people that sold down here, it's tough for them to just get back in. And you usually do some kind of retest, so you'll get close to it again. But there's usually not a lot of bullish news through this period either. Usually when you get the next move up is when bullish news really starts, right? I think Solana was at least out of $30 range when bullish news came back for Solana, if I remember. Just like on Bitcoin, I'm telling you, I think it was around 30K, 31 when the ETF was announced. And somebody have to go back and fact check me on that. I don't remember, but I remember it was higher than people realized. So it didn't give people, if you sold at 25K, you didn't get to jump back in at 27. You had to wait for the bullish news that came at like 31 or whatever it was, right? It was like a gap, and that's the lockout move. And it's classic. It's in everything. I do want to let's just go back to Bitcoin right now.
We got a super chat.
Super chat.
Yeah.
Ricky Rise. What's happening, brother? Good to see you again, man. He says, I feel like RH is brewing a bullish chess move behind the scenes. My gut tells me to keep buying core coins. I'm with you 100%, man. Look.
As am I.
I want to say that this time is different, and RH is going to just run off with the money, and you're right, all that. But, like I said, I spend hundreds, maybe thousands of hours back testing charts, studying charts going back to the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. I just would spend hours doing this, okay? And I can tell you that everything points to exactly what you're saying, that this is the capitulation. This is actually where you need to be buying, if you can, right? A lot of us already bought, like I bought a lot through here, and already, right? Before I even formed my thesis that, oh yeah, we're going lower. But that's the way it is. And then you got to buy more, you got to buy more if you can. That's how it is. You buy it when it's cheaper. Because no matter what, why would he waste an opportunity to not pump this thing as high as possible? Let's say it's a one-hit wonder. Let's say Pulse Chain's a one-hit wonder and he's going to abandon it later. Well, he's still not going to walk away before the thing pumps in an altcoin season. What the fuck's the point of that?
If he's going to walk away, you could have done it already. Like launching a new thing, running a sacrifice for a measly $14 million, which if you're a billionaire, that's, like 1% of your fortune.
Yeah.
It would not be the way to do it. Like he could have disappeared with the SEC.
Yep.
He could have disappeared with Interpol, and he did not do that. He's more here than he's been for years.
Yeah. And the thing is too, like when the case was there, has anyone been through a court case or a lawsuit or anything? Guys, it's brutal. Even though he had all the money to pay the best attorneys in the world, it was really stressful, man. It's like you're not sleeping right. It's hanging over your head all the time. He could have walked away then. He went through all that because he's about to see. I think he's going to see it through. I think, like I said, even if it's one hit wonder, we're going to get at least one cycle. I think we get more, but you get my point, right? That it doesn't make sense. If he hasn't left yet, it doesn't make sense to leave now. Literally, he's just at the door of infamy. Because if this thing does pump like insanely, he wins his name. He wins a place in crypto history in a way, in the sense of like coming back from 99% down, which no one ever does. Why would you walk away now? It doesn't make any sense. And like I showed you with all these charts, these are actually the times you want to be scooping these things up, when they're actually just capitulating this way. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I got a little bit I can throw back. Not financial
It's
advice.
totally peak FUD right now.
Yeah.
Like if there was a time that looked the worst, where you felt the worst and you really had to like hold your stomach and just do it, like it would be today, tomorrow, or the next day. I'd say that's the range, in my opinion. Maybe the bottom's not in, but I bet you it's darn close.
The hardest time to buy an asset is the best time to buy an asset. The day you feel like great about buying it, it may not be the best X's for you. But when you buy it when it feels like horrible, that's the best time. Those are the ones that rip like crazy.
Yeah.
I
bet you there's good deals on property in the Ukraine right now.
And property in Ukraine, is that what we said?
Yeah, it's probably great deals. Buy an apartment building in the Ukraine. Like how much does that cost?
It could be.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. It sounds like I'm evil for even thinking of it. But like Ukraine has some of the best farmland in the world. How much is it for a hectare of canola fields in Ukraine right now? Right? Like I think that's the sort of real world equivalent of how Pulse Chain looks right now.
Yeah, 100%, man.
And it could be the buy of a lifetime. Like you buy 1 million acres in the Ukraine of farmland for pennies on the dollar. You could lose all your money, like the same as with crypto, same as with Pulse Chain, or you could be a billionaire, right? Like, it's if the war resolves in whichever way, and things come together, maybe Ukraine joins the European Union or Ukraine joins Russia, but it stabilizes and you still own that property. I bet you the math would be good.
These monthly candles here. I'm going to just move this over from Thanksgiving, okay? So I'm going to move this to Christmas time.
There we go. I think that date actually makes a lot of sense. The dates that Richard chose for the sacrifice were extremely specific, like including when it started to when the rate went up, which happened to be on Hex's birthday. Hex's 6th birthday yesterday. And then the date that the sacrifice ends is the anniversary in like early January is the anniversary of the last time he did a live stream. No, could be coincidence, but it seems very specific. Christmas falls right in the middle there. I would not be shocked if we had a some sort of a Christmas gift from Richard Hart.
Maybe.
By that time, the sacrifice is pretty much done. Nobody is moving money there anymore.
Does he celebrate Christmas?
Well, he's done Christmas videos, right? And
Okay.
he says Merry Christmas, right? Like he's, I don't know about his religious standings, but he seems to wish the community Merry Christmas in the past, and I suspect he'll do so again. He even said recently on X that he'd probably release a Christmas video.
Yeah, so Al's 1542, I did say $21 hex, and I have a math that I figured out, which I think might be the key to Richard Hart ecosystem. But here's the thing, I'm like, do I share it now? Well, I'll just be attacked ruthlessly, because they're like, you're nuts, it's never going to go to $21, your math is, you're retarded, da-da-da-da-da. So maybe I got to wait for things to get bullish before I share it, but I don't know, I'll think about it.
Don't share on X anyway. That place is brutal. Nobody should go on there. people trying to kill you, people, there's threats, there's booby pictures. It's chaos.
Okay, I'll share it. Maybe I'll share it on Instagram, and then I'll share it. I'll make a video just for this math. Okay, and I'll show you guys why I came up with it. Saying he's running for Interpol. What good can come from a fugitive? Well, you can still pump, man, and still pump like crazy, bro.
Interpol is not nearly as scary as the SEC.
Yeah.
I think he's going to resolve that issue soon. The issue is just money, right? Like Finland is going for a couple $1 million in tax money. Well, that's what they're probably going to end up getting. They want many millions, and they'll get, probably 3 million, 5 million, 10 million off him, which is nothing to him.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time before that goes away.
So I can only tell you now that let me see what I can pull out of this.
Well, Crypto 7's in the chat complimenting you on your TA. I think he means you're charting, not tits and ass.
Mm-hmm.
But,
what's up, Seven? What's up, man?
Can't say for sure.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I try. I do my best.
I was just on with 7 this morning. He was bullish.
Yeah, it's there's not really any structure, man. The way it's just coming down. And I think I said that on the last stream where I was like, look, shit's broken. I said that on the hexes. I'm like, it's just falling. That's it.
Don't you think that the reason you're not seeing the structure could be tied to the sacrifice though? Like we have this external element.
Yeah.
Right?
No, totally.
That's forcing the price down.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I mean,
So then the chart doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's not logical, even though what you do is kind of magical anyway, but like it's like it doesn't fit with past charts. It's not following the rules.
I can't even tell you I see the potential of a bounce. So technically we should be getting a bounce because we're so crushed, but I don't even see anything that I could give on that. You know what I mean? On that front. Like literally it's shit's broken and it's falling. And like you said, it's the SAC and maybe people are just inconsistently dumping, right? So like there's not even any like any patterns here to like pick up on or like see. It's like it looks like scorched earth, man. Just that looks bad. That's it. It's falling. Okay.
Like if we go off that metric though, like in the next 3 days, like when we go to like the 6th of December, the SAC rate has gone up by 35%, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets worse and worse by where is it? By the 13th of December, so like 10 days from now, it goes up by 2x. Like the deal is 2x worse, 100% worse, however you want to say it. So like I bet you there could be a chart that follows the SAC rate in reverse, basically. But really, like the next 3 days, or that's why I think like the bottom, if it is indeed correlated with the SAC rate, like the bottom's going to line up with the next 3 days. It's either in right now, or it's going to be like, it's going to be tomorrow or the next day.
It definitely doesn't look in right now, but at the same time, anything happens because somebody can just step in with a big wallet and move this shit pretty quick. But you definitely see some bullish divergence on PulseX, so I'll give you guys a little bit of good news. So this could be bottoming. You see a double bottom, and I got some bullish divergence on the RSI, but everything's just erratic, man. So the dumping could continue. I have a nasty gravestone doji on the daily right here. It's not closed yet, but not looking good. But once again, it's not even. It's a disaster trying to do TA on these things when they're in these kind of zones right now. You kind of have to just understand that, is this a good DCA area to start buying or not for you? But it could keep falling.
Does the TA work against like Pulse? I mean, like when you take Pulse X and you measure it against Pulse, does that TA work in the same way, or is it a different equation?
No, that's a ratio. That's fine. You know, like that's absolutely fine. I've been right about this. Broke down under here. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I guess it's a good time to get Pulse X against Pulse. Is it? Yeah, maybe.
Pulse X just pumped against Pulse in the last day.
I mean, you can certainly ratio trade these, but it's all messy.
Times like this is what I do to stay sane. Is I'll look at, like, I stop looking at the charts in US dollars, and I'll look at them in Pulse. Like, okay, how much Pulse is my token worth? Okay, it's gone up 35% against Pulse. I'm winning, even if Pulse is going down.
Yeah.
That's it may be a coping mechanism, but I think long term that the math could be great.
So, yeah, you know, I nothing's changed here. You know, Hex is falling. It's in free fall along with everything else, right? And a lot of that's just, and the dumping will continue as people sell for the SAC, or they're just exiting generally because they didn't like his video. And I understand he was, like I said, he's being ambiguous. It was hard to capture what he's saying. Yeah, nothing's changed here. Hex is added a 0, so it's 0.000939.
Is that an all-time low for Hex on Pulse Chain?
No, it hit 0.0008 back in March of 2024, and maybe we double bottom down there. All right.
Yeah.
It could be, but there's no way to know. Like, right?
I'm bullish on bottoms, like on all-time lows, more specifically.
Like, it could go lower. I got these levels down here. I think these are calculated correctly, so I think I might have run fibs, or I might have actually pulled them from somehow. But I have a 0.0006, and then 0.0004, and then 0.0002. All right. So those are levels. Depending on how low this goes. Like I said, it's really hard to say, man.
Yeah, I bet you hit somewhere in there, or like just below the current all-time low. I think it's which I think are already in on Pulse and Pulse X. Not definitively, I mean, but I think we've hit all-time lows recently on Pulse, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Pulse did, unless you go back to the very beginning of the chart. But we are all-time low. No, we're all-time low. Never mind. That was Pulse X.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the beginning was better. Like, he's calculating, if Richard's like, if Pulse does a 10,000x, he could be talking about today.
Yeah, so Pulse
as
X
far as where he measures that from.
Yeah, 100%. So Pulse X is the one that's we're not at the all-time low, but Pulse we're way down.
There we go.
We are way down.
Woohoo! We made it. Thank God.
Yeah, before a layer one like this moves, you got to get that. You got to get an all-time low in there, man. And so that's why I think I was calling that way back a long time ago. If it didn't do it, I would have been more shocked. Like when we were about to go bullish, I was like, "Oh, okay, my thing's not going to come true, maybe." But we did get this low, 0.00016. I was like, "Okay, maybe that's it." But I know you got to like do a last really low, like a low, like way lower than people care to accept. Like, has to happen. Oh, somebody said, what'd you guys say? Bring Somi on. You three have peak aura, very calming at these times like these. The SAC was a Pulse Chain Black Swan. If RH was ever going to deploy funds, this carnage will make it easy to send us soaring. Yeah, man, 100%. Thanks, Paul Shan. Appreciate that. Yeah, we streamed for a long time. I like bottoms too. 1,000 ink is like $580. Not financial advice. Thing rips. You've never seen this again. Let's go look at ink, right? Keep talking, guys. Feel bullish. What's up, dudes? What's up, True Blue? Hey, what's going on out there next? Everybody smash the like button. Smash that like button. Really appreciate having you guys here. And, of course, if you want the real alpha, which is going to come when we turn bullish, if you believe we're going to go bullish, then you need to go to Instagram and subscribe to Mr. Saint Wolf. Mr. Saint Wolf on Instagram. Okay, that way people who listen to the show get the alpha first. All right. So that's where I'm going to drop the alpha. And if you don't want to, that's okay. Just smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go check out Inc. token. But look, man, it's still in a falling wedge. When it comes out of here, it's going to rip roar out of here. It's going to be great. Okay, it's going to be fucking glorious.
Inc. is the underdog play on the RH tokens for sure. So it's lowest liquidity.
PX. We gotta look at PX over here too. All right, PX all-time low. Okay.
We did it.
PX is 0.0028 and falling. All right. You get a little bit of a bounce right there. I called this the other day. I said the hexes are in free-for-all. I said that on Monday. They are absolutely in free-for-all. There's nothing I see on here that tells me we're ending or the bottom's in or any of that shit, okay? And I told you guys on Monday. I warned you guys, like, hexes are going in free-fall on that stream. And they've been in free-fall ever since because everything's broken on the charts, okay? In a lot of ways, like all the structure, everything, like, you know, there's supports, but it is what it is. I didn't make downside targets down here. I don't know. We could look really quick. Where are we at right now? Where should I pull from? Is that fair? That's not going to work. Where did I pull from? 0.002. That's very possible, I suppose.
I'm way happier seeing these bottoms now than 3 months from now. You know, I think it's something that had to happen. And it's something that Richard probably understands would happen when he did this Prove X sacrifice. It was pretty much engineered to make it happen, in my opinion. I don't really like that. Like, it seems kind of cold, but I get it.
It's a ruthless business.
Yep.
Hang on, let me see something really quick. Like, look, we could be like here on Hex, right? And I want to see, well, none of this has to happen, but, you know, RSI is still at 35. Maybe RSI getting around 30, 31, 32, I might start to feel confident that we're getting close to a bottom. Okay, so maybe there's a little bit more. Maybe we do hit that 0.002, okay? Just be ready for it. Once again, I don't want to get into calling bottoms down here because we could be capitulating. This could be the bottom. Okay, so just remember that. Like, I don't chase bottoms. I just want you to know. Even though I've bought some bottoms, like I bought Bitcoin at 15.7 and 16.8. I bought a few purchases. I DCA'd, but like in some ways I got lucky a little bit. So, but I don't try to chase bottoms. I just want you to know, like, I don't, because you can get left behind. But I can pull them off decently. But I don't try to. But I will say that
DCAing is a safer choice than trying to catch the bottom or the top, obviously, right?
But look,
like, almost no one's going to get that right. And if you do get it right, you know, like obviously in your case, there's some skill, but there'd be luck involved too, right?
Yeah, like, look, I want to see, this is EHEX, you know, realistically under 35 on the RSI. This is way too much alpha. You guys are getting badass alpha. But look, it doesn't have to happen, but it wouldn't make sense for it not to happen because it's just healthier for the chart and for the reversal if it gets much lower than people realize at this point. RSI could go lower. And let's go look where Solana was when it did that. I mean, look, this is how markets work, and that's why I showed you guys the example of Solana. And I remember, you know, I remember being there. I remember the news and the BTC. They did a similar thing. Let's see where the RSI was. They were at 30, 31. Look. 32. So same thing, I'm going to stick with that. So I want to see the RSIs around 30, 31, 32, under 34-ish, under 35 for sure. On, you know, to really be able to say like, you know, it's been milked to the bottom. You know, the chart's got to be fully exploited to the downside and fully exploited to the upside. That's how you have a healthy bull bear, you know, kind of swing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's how you create that emotion in the chart, right? So there could be a little bit more to go. Where's yeah, so this is a 37. Yeah, man. Like, where was it? Where was the low before? 31. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I think we're definitely, I feel like we're gonna hit my target for sure of 0.00013. I think that's gonna be hit. Once again, you guys tuning in, you can see I drew this a long time ago, 0.00013. I charted this actually in November of 2024, but I just got a clear screenshot on January 6th of 2025. And you guys got to remember, when I'm putting this out there, people will chewed me to hell, okay? Like, this was not popular for me to draw for you guys. It wasn't easy to put it out there is what I'm saying. And I put it out there because I was genuinely confident with my experience and competence that this was a strong possibility of happening, right? So I do think where we are now, to get that RSI, we're definitely going to get down to 0.00013. But the market maker kind of has choices too. Like, if there's only a few people that are making calls the way I am, then the market maker has to recognize, like, okay, either I gotta pull this before that target, or I gotta go much lower than it, right? Otherwise, people are kind of like cued into this now, right? A lot of people now have seen my work, so could go even lower, or bottom comes in sooner than we realize. Hard to say, man. It's tough to say. But you should be DCAing. Don't get greedy down here. Don't get weird. Like, I'm going to wait for 0.001 because I want a 10th. No, man, you got to DCA. When this does 100x, you're not going to care whether you bought at, you know, but you are going to care if you miss it and there's a lockout move. You're going to feel stupid. Trust me. Just fucking DCA. Okay. That's what I did when BTC was at that bottom. I remember buying a little bit at 15.8, and then I bought a little bit more at 16 something. And like, you know, I didn't try to like buy everything at one price. Okay. You DCA.
I'm for sure DCAing here, you know, with what I can. I think because like what we're seeing, and like my connection with the sacrifice, like there's a lot of people thinking that. They're not all saying it, of course, but like, you know, there's people watching this show right now who you know, will front run the potential bottom. So it you know, it may or may not hit that point if enough people are playing that game.
Inc. 56 cents.
Man, wow.
We're
big hit.
So like, look, Inc's at 30. Okay, could go lower, but you know, I just gave you guys a lesson on that, so you guys make your decision what you guys think. But we're at that 30 line. I like that. We've been here before very nicely. This could go lower because this has got like a higher beta than everything else. So, you know, if Pulse is going to go to 30, maybe the RSI for Inc could go into the 20s. It's hard to pull any. It's hard to understand if this is done. I mean, this is the definition of a falling knife, right? We broke 74, 75, which was my orange line, okay? And then we hit 61, which I'm happy because for me, the chart is finished. Like, it could go up from 61. I was like happy. Everything that needed to be covered was covered on the chart. So very healthy chart. I'm happy now. And I've said before with Fast Money, I was like, Inc, there's some lower stuff down here, and I explained to you guys all this. I was like, it's an issue for me. It doesn't have to happen, but I remember explaining to you guys that this was a big issue for me, and we've cleared it all. It's all been cleared. It's all been tested, and it can go up anytime, but it's in free fall right now. The reversal is going to happen when the whales decide, just like Solana or whatever it was, like I showed you guys. We may not know when it's going to happen. All right, it could happen anytime. Let's look a little closer.
Someone might know, though. The guy who's sitting on the sidelines with, you know, $1 million for each core, and there could well be that guy. He might know when the bottom's in because he'll decide he'll make it.
He'll make it. Yeah. So there's some of that as well, but if unless I'm the market maker, I'm not going to try to make a bottom. Like a lot of like, I'm supposed to have coffee with a very famous market maker. I cannot say who it is.
Oh, nice.
But I do know somebody. So like, these guys battle it out. Generally, a whale may not step in like that because whales become whales because they know not to try to catch a falling knife. He doesn't need to step in at the bottom. He just does just like me. I don't need to buy the bottom. I don't give a fuck. I'll DCA at a spot, just like anything, a breakout as well. Like you don't need to go all in. I mean, technically, you would be DCAing if you were interested in this asset. Maybe we get a retest of this 41 cents. We're in kind of no man's land right now. Let me see if I can. I don't know why I've like tilted this trackpad and I'm having all kind of issues with it. Maybe I have to like.
There's money to be made in liquidity providing right now, but it takes big balls because.
Why does it take big balls?
There's tons of fees with all this movement, but like you're buying the dip if you're providing liquidity by default.
Can you explain that? What do you mean?
Well, like let's say like if you were providing liquidity right now for a stable coin against ink,
okay,
right? Every time ink goes down, you have less stable coins and you have more ink. But you're getting fees for providing that service, which are substantial if there's a lot of movement. And at some point when you think the bottom's in, so let's say you're providing it like ink to DAI, and then ink drops down to 32 cents. And you made fees that whole time between 60 cents and 30 cents, and then you can pull your liquidity and you've effectively secured that price for yourself as well as all the fees you made on the way, and the fees offset your potential losses, of course. But it requires some technical expertise and more just the belief, the long-term belief that this is the play.
Gotcha.
But liquidity providing on something that is falling is equivalent to buying, buying slowly, like DCAing basically, right? Mm-hmm. You put in even $100 worth of DAI against $100 worth of ink, and according to, Wolf's chart, you'd be buying ink slowly every day as the price dropped against DAI, mm-hmm. And getting paid a fee for doing it. So it'd be one way to DCA. Of course, if you think ink's going to $1,000 and you don't know when, then you have the chance of getting caught offside in the other direction too. Because if suddenly the price pumps from 10x what the current is, you would end up with more DAI and less ink, right? So it's a whale game though, because the whales, if you had right now $1 million worth of ink at current prices, there's no way you could sell that, right? So your only way to get value out of it can be liquidity providing. Your only way to sell the chart is liquidity providing, because any portion of your bag destroys the chart, and you'd get much less than if you provided liquidity and then let it go up and pulled out your liquidity at a higher price range.
Everybody smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And remember, Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. Go to Instagram, subscribe, Mr. St. Wolf. All right? Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. Do it. You will be happy you did. All right. Well, I mean, I hate to say it now, but no, ink could go lower. Certainly. Is this 20 cents? I know we don't have any support, but mean, I guess you could get something like 30 something cents. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Do we know you? Somebody's in the green. Somebody snuck into the green room.
Can't hear you, Ben. You're live.
You are live, sir. All right, let's look.
We can see you.
Where are we at?
Oh, hey, gents.
Oh, hey.
I guess I don't know. I just joined from the Telegram link, so
okay.
I guess the stream is over.
No, you're on the stream, sir.
You're live.
Oh boy.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a link. It's the Zoom meeting link, so it's like you're joining a meeting, except for you're live on YouTube.
Somebody said one.
Tell us your thoughts.
Somebody.
I have none. Just here to learn.
Just here to learn.
Okay.
Are you have video, Ben? Because I don't see you right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop on the YouTube chat stream.
Okay,
gents.
Gotcha. All right, brother. Thanks for stopping.
I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Links in the Telegram for the YouTube there, Ben.
Somebody said.
Yep, I got it.
Somebody said
Take care, man.
1 penny.
Cheers.
No, but look, I've had these supports down here forever. I know Fast has probably seen them. I have 0.055 as my last line of support for Inc. And it could go there. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I have it down there because I knew it was always a possibility. Because I was, like, if you're going to break, you're going to clear this, and this breaks, then, it's like 19 cents and then 0.055. And I just got that, I think, from running fibs the opposite direction. I don't remember what I did, but I got lines down there, so I must have done some homework down there. Been down there. These lines have been down here forever, man. Somebody said a penny. No, I think it would definitely stop at 0.055. Maybe we do get a capitulation event before the market kickstarts. I don't know.
I don't know. And back to the sacrifice is the catalyst.
Okay.
I really think it is.
So, WBTC wrap Bitcoin. So next support is about $236. We're about there. And there's a lot of support around $220, $230. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I mean, it's holding up decent compared to everything else, right? It seems like the cores are just taking the biggest hit right now. We can look at PDI. What did PDI do? PDI. What'd you do? What are you doing? It's breaking down a little bit. No, it's getting support. All right, it's just kind of chopping, okay? It's chopping along the support line. Once it doesn't look great like a lot of these other things, but has a strong community. I can't believe it did exactly what I drew. You guys saw that video? I think it's at the top of my Twitter page where I sketched this and I said it's going to come up, retest, bounce down, stay underneath this resistance, and it did exactly what I fucking drew. Almost. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally almost what I fucking drew. It's ridiculous. Crazy. That's insane.
Yeah, you gotta stop letting market makers watch your streams. I think that's probably the problem. Is they're like, okay, today I'm supposed to sell, today I'm supposed to buy. They're just watching the stream and making all their decisions based on it.
Guess so. It was uncanny, man. Surreal. There's no liquidity on this. It's really hard to fucking. I'm surprised I've gotten any level of accuracy charting and making calls on PDI, but
what is the liquidity at right now?
66K.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's a lot more than 56K PDI in existence.
Yeah, there is, isn't there?
That liquidity is only a small portion of the PDI that's in that pool, right?
Look,
there's a lot of it pooled against Atropa, I think.
The RSI is only at 35 on the weekly, 36, right? And what did I say to you guys before? Around that 30, 31, 32 range.
31.
Might be realistic. It hasn't ever gone down that low, so maybe it has to do it before it goes up really high. Let's see what happens. Let's go look at Atropa. I don't really have anything to say here. I'll be honest. Like, it could chop. Maybe it drops again. We can come back and look at. There's some supports down here, right? 0.0007, and I got some bunch of lines down here because 0.001 could be a stopping point. I don't know yet. That's it. It's just weak and hanging out, waiting. So, Tropo. All right. Okay, it's breaking out of that purple box. We're breaking below some support. 0.028, we got support. Got this nasty vector candle here. Okay. This one also followed the path I drew almost exactly. I don't even want to delete it. It was fucking amazing. Okay, fuck it. We copies that. Smiley face. All right. I think there's a lot of support under where Atropa is right now. I'm going to say what I said before. It looks strong. It seems to be holding up really good. I don't see the same issues I see with, like, let's say PDI right now. You can see right here, where is it, 35 RSI? Maybe it goes a little bit lower. I'd be very comfortable DCing. I mean, look, let's be honest, though. Your big support is 1 cent, okay? Because that would clear all this stuff. It would double bottom where, like, it did before. It's also the point of control. There's a lot of support down there at about a penny. At about a penny-ish. But you have a ton of support above you, especially at like 2 cents. Like, maybe it gets down to 2 cents, which I think I said that last stream. 0.023 at 2 cents-ish. Let's put some more lines on this. Let's just put a line here. Why is this so messy? So let's see where that is. Okay, I'm going to line it up with Christmas. Just above a penny, 0.012. Yeah, this is very possible. Unless it's there and we don't count that. I don't know. Yeah, that's a tough call, man. This is going to be, this is that 0.023 range I said, because you have a ton of, so I get more confluence here at 0.023, which is what I said on Monday as well. But, anything's possible, man. You definitely could fill some of this. Depends how weak it gets, but anything's possible. But it does look decent. People are buying it. It's got a little bit more strength in it. Atropa has a lot of believers and haters, but I guess Atropa and PDI are linked in a lot of ways, right? So
liquidity wise, that. I think that pool you're looking at is Atropa to PDI, right?
Yeah, it was. No, it's to regular die, right?
Okay.
I don't think it was PDI, was it?
I think it was.
Oh. You sent this to me to open it?
Oh yeah. I didn't. You don't have to specifically look at it, but that is the vault token.
Okay, cool.
Take a look at it on log. You get sort of a better picture of what's actually happening. The liquidity's burned with Pulse. So Pulse is pulling down the price. It's performing very well against Pulse.
Log is cool, man. Log gives you a technical picture, but you're going to always get a better picture on a linear chart. And
you think so, eh?
Yeah. I know so. I've seen the best hedge fund traders in the world trade. I've sat there on the floor with them. They all use linear charts. But the technical guys, when they do like analysis, or there's like a quant on the floor, they're going to use like the log. But
the quants use log.
But a lot of day traders use linear chart. You'd be surprised. And guys that move millions and millions.
Yeah.
A lot of what I know, I learned sitting there, either in Manhattan or in Brickell, like sitting in the rooms behind guys, watching them work and what they're doing and shit like that. And they're, you know. So, yeah, this is log. It's not that much of a difference with this. It's just like
nope,
not too much. But
I think it's a bigger difference if you look at the price versus Pulse versus USDC, right? Because obviously that's getting pulled big time.
So it's definitely showing some good signs for sure. At the same time, you know, with the ecosystem weakening, it's showing also weaknesses as well. I mean, I can see that people are interested in it, and you know, there might be some people picking it up. But at the same time, it seems like a lot of things, like there's like kind of like uncertainties creeping into it as well, where
I think it does it look like it's trading like a meme coin right now?
No.
Okay.
No. I just based on what I see here, I would start watching it, like in the sense of like, oh, okay, some other people are watching this too. Yeah, there's some interesting buys going on in here just from looking at the candles and stuff. I'm like, okay. And
I think most of the holders don't understand what they're holding. Probably, like they don't understand. I think most of them think it's a meme coin.
Oh, okay. No, it's not a meme.
That's why I speculate that
it doesn't look like a meme coin. Just from looking at this chart. I think it's just given into the whims of the fact that all the cores are bleeding out of the ecosystem, right? So that's why I like weakness. But I definitely also see strength as well, where like people are intentionally making buys, made some buys in there, right? So that's good. That's a good sign of health.
It's up 34x versus Pulse, right? So I think like, which like it launched at like effectively 1 pulse per. Now it's like 30 pulse or something, 34 pulse, something like that. But if Pulse keeps dipping, like it's gonna, you know, it's a struggle to keep the price up.
Exactly, right? And so we can just put like some supports down here, because like I said, if things do start crashing a little more, like inevitably everything's gonna bleed out some, right? It's not even question about that, right?
And that's how the chain is made. Like if Pulse pumps, pretty much the whole chain pumps, right?
Yeah.
Like almost every single token. And if we got a God candle on Pulse, you would find that the stable coins would be offside. Like you might find you have $1.10 die, which, you know, makes no sense, but it would happen, right? If somebody injected $20 million into Pulse, the price of DAI would go up, or USDC, or, you know, like the actual ones from Ethereum. So because everything's so interconnected and the liquidity web is pretty thin right now. It wouldn't take much. And if you see an opportunity like that, like if you see DAI for $1.10, the answer is, and you have it, and you're already holding it. Buying it is not the answer. But if you have it, $1.10 DAI, the answer is to sell it into another stable coin that is not $1.10 to capitalize on that difference.
So generally what I feel is that if I was just looking at the natural and I was like, I didn't know the ecosystem was bleeding out, I might entertain the fact that this could be bullish right here, and this could be going into a breakout to challenge like the range at 0.0007 right here.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I would expect it to challenge next, like a nice pop out of there. But
yeah,
like I said, I'm still focused on the fact that, okay, shit, cores keep bleeding, then this will just inevitably just tumble as well, right? So in that case, obviously, you've got a ton of support at 0.004, but I got a lot of confluence down here at 0.0036, okay? That could be a very realistic place that it stops, right? If it, like, finally has that capitulation with everything else, the cores could come down here, and then before it makes that challenge to that, what did I say, 0.007-ish, something like that, right?
Yeah. I think when the protocol actually launches, that people would start looking at it differently, right? Like you'd have a different group of people who are interested in stable coins who would participate.
What are you guys talking about? EDI. What's up, Super Hacks Win? ETH has a nice pump. We didn't even look at ETH. We need to go look at ETH, don't we? EX and PX almost parity. By the way, thanks for that video you cut out, buddy. We played it. Like,
it was good.
2 shows in a row already. This one, Mr. IG, Super X Win. It's cool.
Yeah,
you know.
And he sent me in a message the proof that it came from Richard Hart like a couple years back too, right? That's where we got that info.
Yeah,
it's useful.
That's right. Smash the like, fuckers.
Or else.
Smash the like and subscribe to the channel. Go to the Telegram group. But if you don't want to do any of those things, you just want alpha, go to Instagram and subscribe to Mr. Saint Wolf. All right, Mr. Saint Wolf on Instagram. I know everybody that's on there. So, let's see. Mr. Saint Wolf on Instagram. There are no paywalls, only alpha. If you don't do it, I just know that something's wrong with you, probably. Like, smash the like, subscribe to the channel. Also, no paywalls. Very easy. What's up, Prayer Banana? How are you, man? How long we've been going here? Cool, man. I'm gonna take a 2-3 minute here, and I'll be right back. Yeah, we'll look at PTGC. We'll look at what else are we looking at here? Now, we need to look at ETH. So we'll look at ETH, and of course, I'm going to show you the others chart and the chart that I'm really bullish about, and I'm watching like a hawk as soon as I get back. So I'll see you guys in a minute. What do you want me to leave it on, buddy? While I go, do you want me to leave it on?
Whatever works.
Well,
I'll pontificate on something.
Well, ETH is pumping, so at least that's something good. We can look at that one. It's printing some green.
Yeah,
so
let's get some crypto bubbles.
You know what's crazy?
Up.
This is another one where, look, it's not following exactly, but god damn it, it's chopping on my line. Okay, look. I think
we're you got the wrong screen.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Good.
Look, so how long ago did I draw that fucking yellow line? Now, it's not to the T, but god damn it, it's tracking it pretty damn well. All
pretty close. Yeah,
pretty damn close. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
So talking Ethereum, last time we could see it, there was $700 million worth of Ethereum in the sack bags, which have since been moved through Tornado Cash, which is a protocol where you can put it into a mixer. So basically people don't know where it goes, right? So Richard did that. He did it pretty publicly, like being that he, put it into Tornado Cash and made fun of people who were trying to watch and drew attention to it. So people were still looking at that, right? Even and wondering and speculating about it. And of course, many people outside of Pulse Chain reported Richard Hart moving this money. There was so much ETH in that sack wallet. I remember something in the lines of 166,000 ETH. If ETH goes to $6,000, there would be $1 billion there, basically. So, of course, we don't know what happened to that now. Maybe it's been converted into stable coins. I suspect it's probably mostly in Ethereum. It leads me to speculate that if Ethereum does well, that maybe Pulse Chain will do well, partially because of bonded liquidity. There is a fair amount of ETH relative to our total liquidity on Pulse Chain. But we know this guy who has, 166,000 ETH. And if ETH goes to $6,000 and that's worth $1 billion, I would not be shocked if he sold some of that and maybe bridge some stables to Pulse Chain. it could be a thing. So I'm bullish on ETH overall. More bullish on Pulse Chain in terms of X's at the current prices. And I think, yeah, it would be good for us if ETH did well. We'll see what Mr. Wolf has to say about that when he comes back. I'm not the chart guy, but I am the dates guy and the numbers guy. So, yeah, keep an eye on ETH for Pulse Chain's sake. Pulse Chain is a fork of Ethereum, so many things that happen on Ethereum could happen on Pulse Chain. In fact, any of the updates that cost many millions to produce on Ethereum could one day be ported to Pulse Chain. They haven't left yet. I think we're about 4 or 5 updates behind, which is good for security reasons, because if there's going to be some sort of hack on Ethereum, it'll happen there and wouldn't happen on Pulse Chain, and we'd have time to adjust. But if Ethereum comes up with expensive, fancy technology that that make it better, we'll have an option to port those on through to Pulse Chain, which is cool. We couldn't just pick and choose. We'd essentially have to do all the updates in the order that they were created, is my understanding, because they build on top of each other, right? Unless somebody wants to spend, millions on devs to be able to pick and choose, which could be a thing. But things like, that have reduced the price per transaction on Ethereum could happen on Pulse Chain if that was ever an issue. So if, Wolf's prediction of 10-cent Pulse, I think it was, comes through, you might find that the transactions on Pulse Chain start to get a little bit expensive, right? Like you might be paying a couple bucks a transaction instead of pennies a transaction. So, but there could be a fix by pushing through, 3 of the last 5 Ethereum updates would probably hit the sharding one that would reduce the amount of pulse per transaction and make that price lower per transaction. But you could still have a higher price on pulse and have that work. So for the future, I think building on EVM chains, EVM stands for Ethereum Virtual Machine. So, and most of the chains in crypto that we talk about are EVM. So they're forks of Ethereum. So that includes AVAX, Polygon, BNB, Base. Base is a L2, I believe. Or is it? I have to look at Base. But the majority of the big ones are basically a fork of Ethereum, meaning that they can adopt the same technology. And we have that interoperability between chains. So even with the L2s, essentially are running off the same tech. So you can, that's why it's easy to bridge between those chains. It's harder to bridge from Solana to Pulse Chain because it is different tech and different code, right? So if you're building something on Pulse Chain, like as a dev, the same code you use on Pulse Chain will work on Ethereum. It'll work on Polygon. Even most of the L2s would work on as well. Whereas something like Solana uses a different code base. They call it Rust, which it just requires different devs or different code. I think it's the main reason you don't see as many DeFi protocols, right? Like things with really good smart contracts on Solana. Or other non-EVMs. And there's really not many worth mentioning apart from Solana, to tell you the truth. Like there's, I can't even remember the names of them. They're relatively rare. Doge Chain, for example, non-EVM, not terribly useful. But that's one of the main reasons that nobody builds good DeFi stuff on those chains, and that Solana is like the meme coin chain, which obviously is worth some money. But it's harder to build good DeFi over there with the different code that they have. Maybe less secure code. Solana goes down a lot more than any EVM chain ever. So that's a consideration. In theory, it's faster, but Pulse Chain's faster than Ethereum. Ethereum's pretty fast most of the time. Everything is faster than Bitcoin, which technically is a chain. Most people don't think of it that way. It's used as a store of value. The reason we don't think of it that way is because it's a crappy chain. You don't want to send transactions on Bitcoin. Even moving Bitcoin on Bitcoin chain takes 30 minutes. It's not a good place to build. It was never designed to really be so. So there's, I know there's some things with, can't remember what they called their NFT things over there, ordinals perhaps, that were a bit of a flash in the pan. People got excited about them. But yeah, the long term, I believe, at the moment, until something significant changes, is building on EVM chains, and preferably having protocols that work on multiple EVM chains and are maybe interoperable between chains, which I think is something that we will likely see with ProveX. Probably there'll be, that token will likely be on different chains. I think its home would be Pulse chain, but be something where people bridge back and forth and to do some arbitrage, stuff like that. Could be cool. Probably get some eyeballs that way, at the very least. But the concept of chains being interconnected and the user experience not being as crazy as there is right now, I think is good. And that's one of the things that perhaps, if Richard plays his cards right, that ProveX could bring to the table, where you'd use that to seamlessly bridge from fiat to cryptocurrency and from one chain to another chain. I've heard some people say they're worried, oh no, PulseX isn't any good anymore because ProveX is replacing it. But that actually makes no sense. There'd be very little conflict between ProveX and PulseX. If anything, ProveX would be a centralized exchange killer. And Richard's actually said that, called it a CEX killer, because it's going to take the onboarding, offboarding from fiat currency will get hit. The actual trading is like on Pulse Chain, probably the majority of it's always going to be in PulseX. That's where the deep liquidity is. It's not going away. And I've finished pontificating.
Yeah, expat Matt. Sol is faster, but it comes at a cost, right? It's not as stable, right?
Yeah.
So Pulse Chain is a lot more stable.
Yeah, it goes down.
Yeah.
Once every month or two, I think.
So it has its use case, right? So.
Yep.
And they're doing great. I don't have anything negative to say. It is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Pulse Chain's
totally.
Just its own beast. It's much more stable, and there's a cost, right? It's called the trilemma in crypto, right? Security, speed. What's the third one?
Security, speed. I'm not familiar with this particular trilemma.
It's like this balance you have to strike. All right, security, speed, and
accessibility, perhaps.
No, it's come on, chat, help me out. My kids are fending for themselves and have worked on our lives to get
crypto trilemma.
Scalability, yeah, scalability. So how much if you can scale?
There we go.
So security, speed, and scalability. So you're always trying to find that
makes sense.
that sweet spot, right? And of course, Richard Hart's going to go for stability and scalability more, which is fine. We have our own use case over here.
I have. I pulled it up here. It's security, scalability, and decentralization.
Decentralization,
according to Coinbase.
Gotcha. So I decentralized it.
So I think decentralization, Pulse Chain is probably doing better than Solana. Scalability.
Solana's not. Yeah.
There's a lot of VCs over there. Scalability, though, it's relative. But really, Solana found a use case, right? It's like the meme place, and that was huge. So, how did they get that spot? Because it's not because of the capabilities of the chain. You could do the same thing that happens in Solana on a lot of chains. So it may have been like having a good advertising team. You know what I mean?
Wait, what did a good advertising team do for it?
Well, I'm just saying, Solana has a use case that drove up the price, right? Mm-hmm. It's like the meme. It's like the meme chain, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm sure there's some speculation about the tech or whatever, but I think mostly it's people went over there to trade their memes, and that drove up the price of Solana, which could have happened on just about any other chain, but they managed to capture that market. So how did they do that? And it might come down to they have better PR.
They have really great PR. They really do.
Yeah.
So, I'm still bullish on ETH, even if we come down and hit some lower targets, right? Even if we hit 2,000 again. I'm fine. I'm fine with this. It's doing what it's doing. Yeah, everything's fine for what it is. Some people are convinced the bear market's starting. I don't think so. I think there's going to be some surprises, and let's go look at the others, and I'll show you why. We looked at this the other day, right? Total 2 looking good, excluding BTC. We're still holding just fine, right? We're still in here. All right. Well, it looks great. Very bullish looking. All right. Total looks very bullish. Even if we slide a little bit more, I don't have any big issues with it, right? We could come down even more to $1 trillion. I'm still fine with it, but we're holding up really good.
Nice. While you're gone, I was talking about how if ETH does well, it's potentially bullish for Pulse Chain. I think Richard still has most of those sack bags sitting in ETH right now.
He has what sitting in there?
Most of the sack bags are probably still sitting in Ethereum.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot sitting there in Ethereum. So here you go. This is the RSI. The others, it hit 35. It is really down there. You know, it would be sick if it did hit like 30, 31, 32. You should be buying every alt you see. Because as you see what's going on here, back to this RSI, guys, man. Now, like I said, this can go a little bit lower. Like it could. Maybe the RSI goes a little lower. But still, this move, whatever it's going to be, is going to retire your family line if you're in the right altcoins. Okay? And it could be ready to go. You know, it really could be ready to go. Let's go look at anything on this 2 month here. I mean, the downtrend is weakening. All right. You can see this curving over. This is on the 2 month. Okay. And you can see when the blue crossed, or the blue bottomed out before, it was November of 2020. When it crossed the red, it was March of 2021. After that, you know, that rest of the story. For the next year, your alts went berserker mode, right? So this is curving over. It's softening. It's preparing for a reversal. I don't know when that's going to happen, but we're getting close. And you don't want to be offsides for this. You want to be in the right altcoins, okay? We'll look at BTC dominance too for some clues, but this is very strong. This is a very bullish dragonfly doji right there. We talked about this last couple streams. That right there. This is a 2 month candle. Okay, it's a reversal candle. That means this downtrend is finishing, most likely, right? Most likely. All right, and we can come back over here to the monthly, and I mean, this is right. I haven't touched this chart since the last few streams, right? It's just like you got to pay attention here. You need to be paying attention right now. We are crossing the red, but look, we've crossed the red before and reversed back in February of 24, right? And then we continued down. Alts took more of a beating. So, you know, it's not confirmed yet, but if you're DCAing into alts now, you're probably not going, if you look back into the future and come back in time, this would probably be something you remember, like I was buying alts around here. It paid off eventually, right? Just like back here, if you were buying alts between, you know, November, December of 2019 through the summer of 2020, you did pretty well if you were accumulating alts in that range. Now, you didn't know how long you'd have to be accumulating, but this is a good place to be doing it, and that's what's happening right now. Now, of course, all these people thought the reversal was coming. It didn't come. We've still been going down. Like I said, it could even fake us out, do a little bit more down. RSI has never gone below 35 on this ratio market cap against BTC. Could it? It's starting to look good. Like, I'm starting to feel like there is could be a bottom forming. But we're close, man. We're close. This is not where you'd want to be selling alts. I think let me just say that. This is generally not where you'd want to be selling alts, okay? So
there's definitely no euphoria right now, right?
Well, euphoria can be distributed. Like, you know, like euphoria is a weird thing, right? And yeah, we haven't technically had euphoria. When we say euphoria, for a lot of people that are new to crypto, they're thinking 2021. But not all bull markets have to go off like 2021 did. They don't have to. I mean, you know, but you should get some kind of euphoria. But I can tell for sure, based on indicators and a lot of other things, that I don't want to be selling alts right now. It seems like this might be the best time to be accumulating altcoins. And this is very bullish. Like I said, even if we took another turn and went a little bit lower, I'd even get more bullish. You know, I'm getting really bullish looking at all this stuff. So I think capitulation is close. Maybe we get one last capitulation, or, you know, I talked a little bit about a flash crash could be possible. And I don't say that to be doomsday. It's just there's also sometimes the market makers get together and make something like that happen. So it gets rid of all the longs, makes the bears right, bears double down on their shorts, and then the reversal happens, okay? Especially if we're about to go into a motherfucking insane alt season, which is what, you know, it seems like is going to happen, okay? Just imagine, like, when this reverses, what this could be like. Like, this would be insane. Could it?
Totally could. Why not?
Totally could. Let's just look at this. Let's just look at the chart. Let's just look at this. What do we see here? What do we got? Let's just pretend this was like sphere rejection. Go lower. Could we just like stay grounded for a long time down here at the bottom before we rip? I suppose. What if this was just a chart? What would I think? Well, we retested down there. This wick down here is pretty cool. If we got a capitulation, you have this fall, and then we pop out. Funny take, RH bought the sacrifice ETH bag with his own money at the top. Keep the 160,000 ETH, cutting a potential sell off control when ETH goes into price discovery and RH ecosystem after ETH top berserker mode. Didn't he raise 1 million ETH with a AA for Hex? Food for thought. I'm not totally following you. What's he saying?
RH bought this sacrifice ETH bag with his own money at the top. Well, I think we kind of saw him roll it into from the sack bag to stables, and then from stables to ETH. So, but like, you know, he could have his own ETH and his own money too. Cutting out a potential sell of control when ETH goes price discovery in our ecosystem pumps. Keep the 160k ETH. He may still have the 160k ETH. It's totally possible. Maybe we see that all bridge to Pulse Chain someday to add liquidity. Even we don't know.
Yeah. PLS 94.23% off, all-time high. We are close. Justin French, what's up, buddy? Let's pick a day and get everyone to buy some Pulse. See if we can move this bitch. After ETH top. Saint, point this out, please. He says, Pete's been posting here to sell seed phrases from wallets? Huh?
No. Yeah, no. This is a trick.
What?
Have you heard of this one, Saint?
Nope. Definitely never heard of this one.
So scammers will go and they'll be like, they'll post in Telegram or whatever, and they'll say, and usually they're asking about Solana wallets because that's, you know, a lot of scammers hang out there, but they'll be looking for anything. They'll say, looking to buy seed phrases for wallets, you know, old wallets for, you know, whatever purpose. They make something up, which doesn't make any sense. Why would somebody want like a seed phrase that somebody else had? Invalidates the use of the seed phrase. It means you could access it too. But new people won't understand necessarily that you can have many wallets under a seed phrase. You could have 1,000 wallets under one seed phrase. But if you give that seed phrase to someone, you might only be looking at one wallet. Be like, this wallet, what's my seed phrase? You get that seed phrase, but you don't understand you could have 1,000 accounts under that, and that seed phrase can access any of them. So you end up, maybe they give you $400 for that seed phrase that you think is for one wallet, but it ends up being, you end up giving them access to 1,000 wallets and they drain you. Excuse me. And of course, they're going to be doing research before they give you any money. And probably you'll never get money. It's all just a trick to get your seed phrase. It's a scam. 100% it's a scam. Never give away your seed phrase for any reason.
Sell old seed phrases. What? Yeah, it's just weird. Don't get into any of that stuff. Just ignore all that stuff.
Yeah. Anything that sounds too good to be true is too good to be true. There's always some sort of scam. Like if you find coins in your wallet worth hundreds of thousands of dollars that you didn't buy, it's a scam. Like if somebody's offering to double your Bitcoin, if you send them one, they'll send you two. That's a scam. Like all those things, all the time.
Yeah, Pups, look, this is in the meantime, look, smash the like button, everybody. If you guys are new, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. And like I've said, a lot of alpha is going to come on Instagram. So go to Instagram. It's Mr. Saint Wolf. Mr. Saint Wolf. It's at the bottom of the screen. I just put it up right now. Mr. Saint Wolf on IG. I pop up pretty easily. Easy to find on there. Mr. Saint Wolf. All right. So, I mean, this looks crazy. I mean, if the reversal is done and, you know, even if we get that wick fill and we come up, 3 legs up before we come down, you know. I don't know. I mean, I think I think it's going to go crazy, man. I think we have a crazy alt season coming.
Nice.
You know, is this realistic? I don't even know, but it's done it before. MACD's crushed. This turn at the bottom is going to be insane. You know, there's no doubt about that. Let's go look at what USDT dominance is doing right now. XRP is rolling over on the monthly. Oof. Yeah, maybe XRP is done. I don't know. What's going on? Where's that? Hello. Okay, good. We're getting some red. I want this to dump. This could dump pretty hard. Still, you know, it's still bullish. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah, that's the chart we don't like, right?
Yeah.
We don't like USDT dominance.
Yeah.
We want it to go down.
Yeah.
Giant red candle.
Okay, cool. Talk to me. You got an Elliott wave guy in here. Yeah, 2 waves. The third wave. So where was I? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The third wave up, yeah. Third wave will be the biggest. I mean, that's what everything's pointing to on here. You know, it is what it is. Let's see. Dixie really quick. Okay. Oh, there you go. Dixie, break it down. Look, it's following what I drew. It's going to come down here. I know it. It's going to come down here and smack. This is going to be our bull run. It's coming, man. It's coming. And USDT was weakening too. I don't like this right here at all. I think Dixie's coming down, and we're about to get a run this month. It's coming. It's soon.
This month?
Yeah, I think it's going to start this month.
Well, we have a FOMC meeting, right? Like rate reductions coming up?
5 days, yeah. And there we
go.
They're going to stack that with some other bullish sentiment, some other bullish news. And, you know, we might catch a lot of people off sides because it may not be just like a dead cat bounce. Like we may get an insane level of rally, right?
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like it. May correspond with some other things that work for us too.
Yeah. Your chart show in 2031. Is that 2031? What?
He wants you to predict 2031? What are we talking about?
So, here's a VIX. VIX is chill. All right. Oh, like reset my trackpad or something. What the fuck? Okay, so I think that we could have our bull run here, man, pretty soon, and then where we'll chop down into this territory, okay? And I don't know how low we'll go, but we're about to get bullish, and then this is going to spike like crazy. And then you probably want to be selling stuff as we get into this channel I have here, right? And we're about to go in there. I think so.
Nice.
Total 3. Yeah, look, I did the third wave. I didn't do it to time. You know what I'm saying? So it may have stretched out. I just drew it very quickly to show you guys, like, visually, like, you know what I mean? But obviously it would happen closer, like, you know. Because I was drawing on the monthly chart, so it got spread out into the 2030s, but that's not realistic. Maybe I'd do it like this, be easier to... I was trying to visualize the shape, right? This is pretty crazy if it happens. So. Still got stretched out in the 2030s. Whatever. It's hard to draw that tight, but you get the point. The peak would be like 2026 sometime. Peak could be like... Actually, it ended up...
So what day did you say the meeting was for the rates to decrease? 5 days from now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the 9th, okay?
On the 9th, okay. Good.
Willie
That's bullish. I've heard it's like 100% chance of something happening.
Cool. I'm not a fan of Willie Woo, but I agree with that BTC could be at an all-time high in January. Absolutely. I think it's very possible, man. Very, very possible. Turk Montana coming in with the super chat. What's up, brother?
Go.
Turk Montana saying, I spent all my money on cocaine and hookers. I can't afford to buy this dip. This is my last $5. You can have it, bro. When do we win?
Wow.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I guess you couldn't get much coke and hookers for $5, so I appreciate you throwing it our way.
Not good versions of either, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got to keep the lights on over here, and so I can bring you guys a chart. So Turk Montana, thanks so much for that super chat. And earlier too, Ricky Reyes Fitness. We got all the gym bros with the super chats today. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Indeed.
And once again,
bullish on gym bros.
Yeah, gym bros, man. Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, and of course, go to Instagram. Just go to Instagram right now and subscribe. Mr. St. Wolf. All right, make life easy on yourself. I know you want to win. So, Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. We wanted to go look at...
Well, you're pulling that up. I have some other bullish news that came to mind for this month. A little, not too long after the meeting, Liberty Swap is putting in Railgun. They've scheduled it for December 9th, which is a way to get on and off the chain privately, basically. So it's bullish because it's something that maybe Richard could use, or other whales to secretly get funds onto the chain, which and that kind of secrecy and anonymity is one of the things that Richard's really big on. I think it's one of the reasons he's building Prove X, but this would provide a temporary solution for him, should that be something he's interested in doing right now.
God damn.
And that's about 6 days out.
Love some music really quick. Anyway. So, dude, either Bitcoin's about to crash like really hard, or it's about to go on an incredible run to 130, 140, 150, or even more, 200, 250, because MSTR front runs BTC by quite a bit, and it's rolled over, and it's not really showing a lot of strength right now at all. But could it be preparing to do another run up? Like, you know, like, is it preparing to like really shock us? Right? And all these indicators are about to like turn around. It's really interesting. They've really got everybody turned around. But the RSI could be bottoming out. I mean, maybe the move down is done and it's not going to crash right now. It's going to go up again for another leg up. I mean, it's, you know, because you have to take this seriously. Like at this point, MSTR does front run Bitcoin and it gives us some indication of what's going on. And sure, they're like, you know, there's enough evidence to say, fine, the bear market is starting, everything's rolling over. MSTR is also pointing straight down, but at the same time, like, this could reverse. Let's go to log for a second here. Fuck, man, it's really interesting. It's really interesting, man. You know, when I see this on the weekly, we can go to the monthly too, right? It could reverse, man. This could be just a retest of where it kind of broke out. And, I mean, I definitely see a lot of bullish patterns in here. And, you know, maybe it's about to go like berserker mode again. And the fake out is everyone thinking the bear market is starting, right? But really, we're about to go on a crazy run. And let's go look at BTC dominance once again. So I think I drew this for you guys last time, which was my theory on it, which is BTC is going to run again. It's going to come up. We'll get a double top, kind of like we got here, double top, okay, back in 2019, 2021. So we got this from 2020 to 2025, and it's going to run back up again into all this resistance. We got a ton of confluence here for it too. So, you know, somewhere in here it gets rejected. Maybe it runs back up to like 65%, 66%, and then it plummets. All right. And this is going to be a crazy alt season, possibly taking us into March even, right? Because seasonality wise, you know, maybe we run into January, have a giant pullback in the beginning of the year, and then we run into the spring, you know. Maybe we don't sell in May, we just sell a little sooner, but there could be an absolutely rip-roaring alt season into Q1, Q2 even, maybe. Because that would have everybody off sides, and that would make everybody happy from the midterms in the sense of like starting off 2026 with a lot of positivity.
When in the past, when there's been alt seasons, what's going on in the stock market?
Well, it's usually doing all right. Like if you come back to,
okay,
let's look at the SPX. All right, if we come over here to, this was Zombie Apocalypse, and we ran all the way until November of 2021. All right, January of 2022, we began the crash. And while this was pulling back, we still had another alt season, right? The spring of 2022? No, it was done. You guys help me out here.
Yeah, DeFi summer, they call it, right?
August of 2021 into November of 2021. Yeah, that was a crash. Yeah, no, it tracked perfectly. Yeah, this was a bear market of the SPX coming down. And, oh, damn. Yeah, we got that. Perfect. And I think we're going to have another leg up here. So we're going to pull back, and we're going to come to, oh, we already hit my first target. 6,900. Oh, look at that. Got hit. The purple line got hit. So, yeah, I think we're going to break, and we're going to head up again. This is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the SPX. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting in Zombie Apocalypse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we're going to have this fifth leg up into, who knows, 2026 sometime. Who knows how high we go. It's going to be interesting. I guess we'll pull some fibs really quick. See what we got. Already hit the bottom. 2618. 8400 at the 2618. I don't know. All I care about is ETH and altcoins for the most part. So.
Is Pulse Chain an altcoin?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah. It's about as altcoin as it gets.
Yep. Higher risk, higher reward, I think, is the theory.
Oh, did he, Brenton? Once again, I'm not a huge fan necessarily because I just don't trust these pundits. But if he said that was cool. People would definitely. That's what people are thinking it's over. And my feeling is the same, that bear market's being called. And I've told you guys it could be the bear market. You need to think for yourself. But I'm bullish. I think we're going to go up again. All right. And Paul Shane is a meme coin, 100 million market cap, bro. It's not. Well, okay, fine. Russell stock turning risk on Russell 2000 and such, bullish for risk. Oh yeah, Russell is a bullish. We can go look at that really quick. Yeah, if you guys remember, I was charting this with you guys the other day. Russell looking bullish. It needs to break through. Oh no, I did say that we could get that last crash into the FOMC. It's possible, right? To get an ABC or something, right? Like I was saying. So 1, 2, but it doesn't have to happen. I mean, we could just rip from here. I mean, it looks good. Looks good. But yeah, maybe that is a dip. I don't know. But it's bullish. It's bullish. But it is under resistance right now. It needs to break out. Like I said, this could drop again and give us like a... has it already happened? I don't know. Could it do something like rejected, come back, do a double bottom? Or even lower? That'd be messy though. Could do something like that and then pop to the upside. But it could also be ready to go. But yeah, it's looking good, man. Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind if we get a pullback into next week into the FOMC. That would make a lot of sense to me. That would also help reset some of this stuff.
And then pump off the rate cut news.
What the fuck could you guys be fighting about? Seem like could play a conquer amount of the delusion. I'm sorry.
People spazzing in the chat.
Yeah, those tensions are high. Bags we've been holding for years are trending towards zero.
I just sent you a link for Poly Market talking about the rate cuts, I think. I don't understand some of the language they're using though. I think Poly Market has a pretty good track rating.
Fed decision and dissent combo in December. No change.
What does that mean?
Dissent. 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 Decision and dissent combo.
Then underneath that, they're showing like shows greater than 2 and less than 2 as different factors. 75% voting for dissent greater than 2. My guess is it means greater than a 25 basis points cut.
4.5 million in SAC. McBee, Hang on one sec, MB. I don't know. Well, we can look it up.
$14.5 is a pretty low sack, and it's only gone up.
It's just saying
I
that's
think
like
about $1 million from yesterday.
that there will be people in the Fed that are against it or want more of a rate cut. I don't know. Maybe it's just adding a layer for people to bet on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
It could just be that.
that's how they make their money.
Still, so yeah, I mean, look, we're going to get a rate cut. Maybe this surprises us with a bigger rate cut. I don't know. But they're going to spin it where they're going to make it really bullish. I'm very confident about that. I'm pretty confident about that. Like, I'm a betting man, and I'm putting my money that they're going to layer this with a lot of bullish sentiments and crank us into the holidays and January. And BTC will hit a new all-time high. I said that before because I'm trusting my TA and my charts and the cycles, and that we will test at least 130, if not 140 and 150, which is now resistance, the way I've been doing this TA since 2022. So I'm just keeping it super simple, and those are the levels I have on my chart: 130, 140, 150-ish, depending on where you hit it. I'm pretty confident we're going to get up there because that will throw off the most amount of people, and because everyone's going to think a retest of 100K or 107 is where it's going to be. Shorts are going to pile up there because that is the fib. I think it's like 618 fib on this from this drop, and we're going to blast right past it. I think. I don't know for sure. This is just my bet. And you guys are telling me. I'm a little nervous that like Raul Paul and now like that other guy I don't like necessarily are saying the same thing that I'm saying. It does make me a little bit nervous, because I know both those people have like big channels, so that means that the masses are getting this information now too. So do I change my thesis now that I know that these big KOLs also are saying something similar? Has me a little nervous now. I'll be honest, it does have me a little nervous, because it was nice when yeah, it does have me. I don't want too much consensus, because then my thesis could be wrong, right? So
True.
Little nerve-wracking now that you guys told me that. That like somebody said what, Willy Woo? Was it Willy Woo also said it? Or somebody else? Who I definitely don't like that fucking guy.
Yeah, whether they said it in the past or they're currently saying it, right? That's
Yeah.
partly the question. They may have pivoted already.
Who else said it? I'll send him who's got lacetating man boobs? Going parabolic, though, I would say. You guys are fucking hilarious. If I was BlackRock type entity, I would pay into the 4-year cycle and acquire coins. No. Oh, and somebody else, yeah, Raul Paul is saying something similar. Powell doesn't retire till May. Don't expect more than 25 bips. That's fine. That's fine. The VIX is going to nuts. We're going to have some volatility at some point. I just think we're going to get an alt run, a strong alt run before the VIX goes berserker mode. And which just means, shit's got to pull back. And then I would, yeah. Q1 or Q2 could take us quite far. Everybody smash the like button once again. Everybody out there, subscribe to the channel and go to Instagram, Mr. St. Wolf. So Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram is where you're going to want to be. Right now it's just normal, but I don't have much to say about the market right now there, but soon I will. When these things reverse too, for a lot of guys that are new, I know you guys have been holding forever and you're down. When these things reverse, it's pretty insane. Like emotionally, the moves out of when you get down these lows really bad. I'll go back to the charts I was showing you guys earlier. We can look at Bitcoin or Solana. When we were down here, sentiment was terrible, man. Sentiment was awful. Any of these places, right? Okay. When the reversal happens, it's pretty insane, and you'll be really caught off guard. And it's going to be incredible. It's going to be overwhelming, totally overwhelming. All right. So, yeah. And when we get bullish like that, I won't be able to say everything here on stream, man. I just won't, right? Because there's no paywall. There's a lot of people who listen. So, you know, I'm gonna say more stuff on Instagram, and then I'll have to figure out what I can say on stream too. Hopefully everything, but we'll see what's happening now at BTC. Did we talk about BTC already? We already went over BTC, didn't we?
We did. Substantially. It is a point of interest, though.
So, oh yeah, I guess I didn't really yeah, so I mean, look, we hit 81K. I didn't cut the parts where I was telling you. I think I said 84.5 was my call when we were up here. And we dropped. And I know you guys were paying attention because interest in my channel went up dramatically after those calls. So I know a lot of you guys noticed out there that I was ahead of this. And I drew. Okay, here's what I drew last time. So we're down here in this channel. We've broken up. We're still under this resistance. We fell out of. This is going to fall back down. Maybe we retest the bottom of this. I think we got to have some weakness going into FOMC, but we'll see. I mean, who knows? Yeah, and I was calling another double bottom or another dump back down, possibly. If not even like lower below this to like really scare everybody, right? So something scares the market and we go down to like 77K, which there's a lot of support right there, okay? About 77K would break out of this channel. I said 69 is like the lowest we'd go if we get a big flash crash, retesting the top of the old bull run, especially if we're about to run up to like 130, 140, 150. But we could get some like crazy scare. That would reset a lot of charts and, well, like I said, just psychologically make the bears double down and it would destroy all the longs and then we would rip to the upside. So there's a lot of reasons why I say that. Oh yeah, and MB had a question about if we break 74K, I think we're done. Okay, I mean, look, we're maybe. Okay, maybe 74. No, it doesn't have to be rational, man. It doesn't have to be rational. Let me tell you something, man. We could do something really nutty, have a scare to the market, or for whatever reason, who knows what it could be, right? Pick your fucking poison, okay? And it can reverse out of there and be nonsensical, okay? We are at that phase of this bull run, all right? I mean, I think we can go lower than people realize and still turn around and rip to the upside with the right sentiment. Like all bets are off in terms of like following straight TA or strict TA. Like that's why I'm shooting from the hip a lot, and I'm going to continue to do so because I've been right. But I am deploying different tactics with the understanding that things are quite irrational, right? So I have to think outside the box a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready for it, but I do think we're gonna we're gonna go to a new all-time high. I do. I think so. I do, and because of that, I don't know how low. If we did get a flash crash, how low we would go, but we're probably gonna retest something.
Do you think the ratio of Ethereum to Bitcoin is likely to change?
ETH BTC, you mean?
Yeah.
Why do you care about that right now?
Well, I want Ethereum to win more than I want Bitcoin to win.
Oh, right. Well, I think with the BTC dominance I was showing earlier, could make sense. I guess anything's possible, but it could make sense that BTC does once again go up again. And then ETH is going to run the hardest. So I think ETH is going to run really hard. I do, but BTC could have another go for sure. This is looking good. Yeah, because BTC could make a run up again, and then this will drop, and maybe we'll get that retest of 0.026. We're going to keep an eye on this so you can see what's going on here. We got our eye on it. So I wanted to. This isn't to time, by the way. I just drew this so I could quickly see the shape, but this is going to be a lot more compressed. Let me get rid of this actually so we can see it. This is already coming up. Hopefully we get the drop.
it's dropped quite a bit, like BTC dominance versus Ethereum. Like in 2025, on the chart I see, it's yeah, it goes from 55 ETH per Bitcoin, and right now it's at 29.
Yeah. But so we might get this retest down here at 0.026. All right. Because it's done that in the past. That's why I'm saying it's done it right here in the past before, where something causes it to crash again. And that could just be also BTC running really hard and leaving ETH in the dust. Doesn't mean ETH is crashing that dramatically. But yeah, we could have some flash crash. ETH dumps a little more, and then BTC is the first one out of the gate, running up hard and fast, causing this to come down to this point. And then I know that ETH is about to go berserker mode. If the past repeats in a lot of ways, right? We can only play probabilities here. I don't have a crystal ball. I just try to put things together the best I can with what I have. And yeah, I'd be hard pressed to think we're going to run without with one last scare. Right, it could happen, right? But I don't know why I'm feeling like they're gonna. Let's see what's going on with the transportation. Very bullish. Wow, we really did the work and got above. We got above a lot of stuff here, man. Let's come back here. Let's see what's going on. Yo, so DJT looking good. Oh, somebody asked, so what's your interest in 69? Bro, it's just the old all-time high. That's all it is. It's just the high back here, 69K. That's right? But we look good right now. We don't have to come all the way back down, but we could have a drop, like I said, back to retest this low at 80K. Maybe 77K just below, fake everybody out, retesting this one here. That's 74K. Or there's just a lot of support right here, about 78, 79, 77, 78K. And then 69 is just this old all-time high, man. That's it's not arbitrary. It's just I'm just picking that as a line in the sand, right there, right? Bam. Okay. That's a pretty far drop. But like I said, that would convince everyone. Capitulations here. Bears would just go berserker, stacking up shorts. Longs would be destroyed. Market makers are happy. They whip it around, fucking wreck everybody again. And then MB asking myself if the captain could peg it with a railgun benefit of being invisible. Okay, so I'm not familiar with what's going on with the railgun. I got tired after the 100th bullshit theory. Okay. So was it 111 bullshit theories, or was it? I don't remember how many theories there was. So I don't keep up with what's going on with the peg. I've said this a million. I have made so many videos of PDI, and I think it's going to pump really well. I think it's going to do great. It could easily go past $1. So we've said this since the beginning. Whether it was Pedro's been on the stream, whoever said it could pump really well. It's a meme. If it pegs, cool, great. But, there's been hundreds of theories, man. There's a lot of shenanigans and weird stuff happening. So, plus I didn't want to draw attention.
Railgun is just an unrelated issue. Is kind of the bottom line. Okay. It doesn't really have anything to do with PDI.
Okay. Yeah, I remember hearing something.
I wouldn't count on that theory.
I said before, it turned into like the XRP of Pulse Chain. Because like I said, I have this guy here I run into at the park. He's an expat, and he has like always every other week some crazy theory about why XRP is about to like, go into the $1 trillion market cap and all that. And it's no different to me than listening to the PDI guys talk about, the latest thing that's going to peg this $55 billion asset or whatever it is. Peg doesn't matter, would be awesome, but it's still going to run. Yeah, it's still going to run. I've always said that. I never said it's not. Why wouldn't it run? Has an amazing community, has huge KOLs talking about it. We have bags. I have a big bag of PDI. Everyone's got a bag of PDI. It's going to run. So, PDI a while ago. I mean, I hope so. Who knows what shenanigans come next and blah, blah, blah. But Ethereum upgrade just went live.
The people calling for it to peg before Christmas are planning on cashing out on top of your head. So, it's...
Yeah.
Be cautious.
Yeah, when all that caddy stuff happened, I was like, I'm out. And I pulled all my videos on YouTube, even though they were some of my best performing videos, because I don't want that shit coming back to me. And if it's gonna peg, it doesn't need my help anyway. It doesn't need anybody's help if he's gonna peg it. You just need to understand that. If it's genuinely gonna fucking peg, it doesn't need anybody to talk about it. Okay, and it's actually better if nobody does, because it's safer for everybody. Okay, I remember when the SEC went after KOLs who were talking about Hex, and now you're talking about the stablecoin. Like, dude, they might pull out all the stops, and I don't want to be part of that. Nine Iron Capital left PDI. What?
Yeah, Somi did a report on it.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, he just posted. I saw a picture. I think it was from Telegram about how he was stepping away from PDI for now, and that it was in good hands. I don't know whose hands he's talking about. So, but there seems to be enough people spinning up theories that maybe he's able to take a vacation, or maybe he's already cashed out. Nobody knows who the guy is, right?
Right.
He's not.
That was always the logic. It was going to peg. No one would. Before Christmas, like Somi said, left PDI. Yeah, man. I have like a spidey sense for stuff, man. I just like, and I've been around crypto long enough to be like, when things are that convoluted, something's up. And I can tell from the chart that some people, like I said, I don't need to go on chain, and I can tell everything I need from the fucking charts. And I could tell somebody was dumping relentlessly, nonstop. And that's why I was able to draw, so you guys understand why I was able to draw what I drew on PDI. And you guys can go to my X account and see the video where I draw this line live. Okay? You know what? We'll play it because I know some of you guys are like new to the channel. You guys can see because it's on the top of my page, because this is one of the few times I drew. It was so uncanny. Right there from this summer. So some of you guys that don't know my work, like literally this is an old clip. It's insane. There's the drawing right there from this summer. I drew that this summer. You can see there's no candles. I went from here and I drew this live on the show. And I said, PDI is going to do this. Why? Because of the relentless fucking dumping that we've tried to explain to you for fucking ever. That, and they seem to line up with these narratives. So I was able to understand the psychology of the chart, what it's done before, I don't know who the extractors are, but whatever the fuck it is. And I was like, it's going to do this because the dumping's not going to stop. It's just ripe for the picking, right? And so I drew this, and then look. It's a drawing from August. And I told you guys that's what PDI was going to do. And look what PDI did. Like, exactly. Like, fucking exactly what I fucking drew. It was uncanny. There it is right there. I drew it live. And, once you understand this stuff, you can predict how some of these assets are going to move. Like, literally, you can track it like an animal through the forest. And, but like I said, I think it still could pump. There's huge community. It's a great narrative.
I agree it could pump. I think people have to understand, though, that it can't peg. There is no mechanism. It's technically not possible.
I didn't say it.
Even if it was possible, it would cost $1 billion, like a stupid amount of money. So yeah, sorry guys. It's a meme coin with a fun narrative. I hope you make a lot of money.
Yeah. And like I said, if by miracle it pegs, great. Wonderful, great, but it doesn't need my
Sure.
help to do it.
Yeah.
It doesn't need anybody's buy
The whole
pressure
chain
to
would be
do it.
rich. All of us would be wealthy, whether you're holding it or not.
Yeah.
You could have Pulse, you could have Hex. They'd all go up 10,000x if PDI pegs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Magic money.
Yeah, so I'd be excited as fuck. And it wouldn't even need it.
Sure.
It wouldn't even need my buy pressure to help it do it, right? So cool. It's like a win-win. But I was able to draw that because I understand what was happening, not on chain, but I can look at these charts in my sleep and tell you like are these holders, are these dumpers, are these extractors? The candles, they tell me so much, and I was like, somebody's extracting the fuck out of this, and it's gonna dump. Like it's never gonna get up over these resistance lines that I have, right? And that's why I was able to draw so accurately, because I'm like, this shit's gonna be cornered like somebody's on it. Yeah. But look, it could do some crazy numbers. Liquidity is very low. It could pump like crazy. It could go well past $1. I'm not fudding it. I'm telling you, it could go way past $1. And we've said it before. The sky's the limit, right?
There's no peg. There's nothing to stop it from going past $1, right?
Yeah.
Which is part of a peg mechanism. Is it can't go too high. There's nothing that stops it from going to $1 million, except for people having billions of dollars to put into it.
Yeah. And like I said, when that whole caddy thing happened, I don't remember is that the right name, caddy or whatever? I could tell. I'm like, okay.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I've been around scams before. I'm like, something's up. There's something up. This isn't natural. This isn't normal. And that's when I officially was like, I'm out of this shit. Hope I'm wrong, but it seems unlikely. 90% of PDI is owned by the OA?
I don't think so.
Maybe.
Especially after the caddy exploit mint thing, it totally changed the ownership profiles. So I think I'm pretty much positive that is not true.
Yeah, that's when I had to step back and be like, all right, what's going on, man?
Could have been true at one point in time, but like there was a lot of PDI minted by that particular hack, which at the same time turned off all the functions so that there is no longer any effective code, which is why it can't peg. There could have been a vague opportunity in the past if that code was still intact, but it can never be turned back on. It's permanently turned off. So it's just
Liberty Swap is hyping it up. I'm guessing you mean PDI right now, right?
They Liberty Swap seems to be a equal opportunity employer. They make money off swaps, right? Mm-hmm. So anything that creates traffic where people are buying and or selling is good for Liberty Swap. So they seem to support PDI and Hex and Pulse and Peacock and pretty much everything else that moves through Liberty Swap. So which is fine, like they're neutral. But I don't sorry guys. Yeah, it's not going to work out on the peg side, but maybe you could still make a profit.
And if you want to go after Fast Abdul for his comments, you know where to find him on X.
Yeah. There's nothing I like more than people telling me I'm stupid when I explain how this works. I actually think it's pretty fun.
Yes. But yeah, you guys should definitely follow my X, St. Wolf Vision, also the Telegram, St. Wolf Vision, incredible alpha. You guys have seen some of my charting skills and my understanding of price action and my ability to look 1 year, 6 months into a chart. Like I said, I drew this in the summer. I drew this in the fucking summer. So imagine knowing 6 months ahead of time what a chart is going to look like, or even a year, as you saw with my pulse chain, right? And that's what only thing that keeps me calm. But trust me, it's still hard to watch prices go to shit, even when you knew ahead of time they're going to shit. All right. Where we at here? So follow that. And of course, Instagram, Mr. St. Wolf. All right. That's going to be all the juicy stuff's going to be there. I'm done with class, and you're still streaming. Kingsway, what's up, brother? FYI, Grok gives 60% chance of peg December 7th. Surfing coin. That's awesome.
Indeed.
Crypto Neptune, what's up, brother? How you doing? For your information, Grok is 60%. Dude, it'd be great. I mean, what if it did peg? I mean, could it peg fast enough? He's convinced.
No,
I'm not gonna pay. He's
it can't. It could go. It
I'm
could
still
go to
open to
$1.
It could go to.
It could go to $1, and then from $1, it could go to $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Which would be even better. So, I think you should all be anti-peg and just push $1,000. We'd all be super, super rich then. Like, you know, more money than actually exists in the world right now would be ours.
Look, even though the P-Dong guy, you know, we went through all that and we had some fun and, you know, also some pain, a lot of pain with it, right? Because a lot of us had invested a lot of time in PDI, right? I was one of the videos for me that blew up the most when I started making content a few years ago were PDI videos. I bought PDI in 2023. I was one of the first people buying PDI. So I got it very cheap and I made a lot of videos on it. But look, there were people extracting incredible, not just the P-Dong guy, but there were people extracting, okay, like crazy. And the crazy theories in my eyes were just keeping the price pumping and keeping liquidity flowing so these certain people could extract. And that pissed me off eventually because I'm like, this money's not going into the cores. It's not being distributed into the community in any way. It's just going into the hands of a few sociopaths, okay? And when you realize that, you understand like it was a big leak, all right? And the caddy thing happened and it solidified that theory for me. I was like, oh shit, there's a group of people like wolves corralling people and just extracting on them, all right? And all that capital is vanishing outside of the community. None of those, I don't think any of these people were investing it back into cores or Pulse Chain or any of that shit, okay? And
now bridging out.
Yeah. And that,
bridging out to Vietnam.
Yeah, when we call it P-Dong guy, but I think it was a group. So it was, I mean, I don't have, like I said, I don't go on chain, but I can tell a lot from charts too, and then also what's going on. And I'm like, something's weird. It's not good, you know?
Yep.
And it was just.
We got another super chat here, Mr. Wolf.
Psycho Crypto, what's going on, brother? What's up, Mr. Wolf and Fast? Can you look at Simp chart on PLS chain, please? We absolutely can. And thanks so much for that super chat, brother. Psycho Crypto.
I don't know that one.
We follow each other on Instagram. What's up, buddy? Oh, he's a very talented artist, by the way. Really cool art. All right, let's go look at Simp. Something was up. Simp. Oh.
Okay, I've seen that logo before. It's playing off the Pulse Latina thing where everybody got rugged by a fake Latina girl. They're making fun of them with this coin, probably. It's probably a Pumped Out Tires one. Deerslayer was right. She was hot, the fake Latina girl. I think that the people who did it, they actually hired like a model to like appear on camera. She never said anything, I don't think. But she'd be like looking at a computer with like hex on it and then like wave at the camera and stuff. You know, and it was, I think people thought she was Portuguese or something, but like, yeah, she probably had nothing to do with it.
So understand, you know, like I've sat through that and I watched that and I didn't say anything because I don't think I was even making content then, or I just started making content, right? So it was a very small channel.
It was quite a while ago.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago, but I remember sitting watching there and I remember going, who the fuck would believe this? And people believed it. And so,
totally.
You know, it got to a point, same thing with the caddy thing. I was like, I got to speak up a little bit here because I literally watched this person and this team extract an incredible amount of money and not understanding that people believe this shit. Like, I didn't believe it for one I was like, this is a scam. Like, this is not real. And, you know, you guys got to be smart. You also have to understand the extent at which people go through to take your money. Like, look how big this scam was, right? They hired this model and there was this team of people and they knew
and they had code. It wasn't just a rug, right? Like they had like code. It was basically a fork of the same thing Pulse X is, like of MasterChef that people were farming in and then they stole all their tokens they used to farm with, as well as rug the chart, right? So
Yeah.
it was more than just a rug meme coin. So that's why it has some notoriety. And the girl, like, I think was just a girl who got paid $35 to, you know, to take some pictures in front of a computer screen. She probably had no idea what was going on. It was almost certainly a dude, right? Like, because they came out and said shit after, like, oh, your coins are in better hands. Like, it was the kind of shit that, like, evil dudes say.
Yeah, yeah, there was some evil shit that came out, right? Yeah.
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 And it was probably somebody, like, they had specific knowledge. It was probably somebody inside the community. They're probably still around, because they had specific knowledge about the pulse chain, right? And about what's cool and what, you know, like what maxis are into and this and that. Like, it wasn't some Nigerian guy who showed up yesterday. It was, you know, somebody that's probably still hanging out. So trust no one.
Yeah, and the extent at which people will go through to manipulate you is extraordinary. It's very,
Indeed.
very extraordinarily. Like, one thing, Solana just has pretty simple direct rug pulls. On Pulse Chain, we have extraordinarily coordinated scammers here. We have very smart people.
Yep.
Who
Pump and dumps, guys working together.
Yeah, man. And we have a level of scams here on Pulse Chain that Solana doesn't have. Solana's just like rug pulls and like basic shit. The ones we have over here are extraordinarily complex, okay? And
You're saying we have smarter scammers.
we have smarter scammers because we have more conscientious people over here, which is, you know, what we like about it. Like, you know, we talk about spirituality and we have people with big hearts over here and things like that. And scammers know this, man. You know, when if you're a purse thief, you're looking for the person whose guard's down. If you're a scammer here in crypto, you're looking for where people are, more open-hearted and more, conscientious. So of course they're going to come over here to Pulse Chain.
We're more tech savvy too, right? So we're more, if somebody shows like, here's some tech, they're more likely to take a look at it.
Yeah. Yep. Like you guys all have your favorite scammer. Like, I don't fully know who they are, but I just know I'm the dev of Simp. If you have any questions, what's up, buddy? Okay, so let's check it out. So look, it could be bottoming out right now. There's very low. Look, this is a low market cap, low liquidity. It could go lower, but it also could be bottoming out. You know, it's not going to take a lot to move this. It's definitely showing weakness, of course, right? Like everything, we talked about, like when we were looking at Vault, and I was like, look, Pulse is bleeding out. This is all the alts are going to bleed out. So this is going to go lower then in that case, right? If Pulse Chain keeps weakening, unless, the market makers or whales step in and pump it up, this is going to break down a little more, right? But it also could be bottoming out if we're getting close to reversal. But, you could definitely come down and touch, who did the Psycho Crypto? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we could definitely retest down here some of this stuff, but you can see it's going up. This is a pennant. This technically would break to the downside. So if we don't get really bullish, it could bleed out a little bit more and go down in that range. So let me see what we got here. Oh, is that where I drew the box? Look where I drew the two spaces. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely come back and touch 0.0001, right? If things really break down. But there's definitely support down here too at 0.0002. Yeah, it looks good. Just know that, as things weaken more, that alts can break down more, It's not personal to the project or anything. It's just the nature of the beast right now, right? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, maybe this vector candle needs to clear right there. 0.00013. Okay, so I would look for this. So if you're accumulating, you might want to come over here and look for like 0.0002. And if that breaks,
that'd be quite the deal.
We're coming down quite a bit more if that breaks. And I like this. Okay, I think those are supports. Thanks so much for that super chat, man. Really appreciate it. But it also could be bottoming it out too, right? If everything else is bottoming out, this has got really strong support where it is. And if anything, 0.00027, which is not too far, there's a ton of support right there. So like that, it could just do something like this too, right? Where, you know, it breaks down from here, hits this, and, you know, that could be like your last drop right there. That's also possible.
That one's been around for a while, right?
This token?
Back to July?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2024, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We were
I think it was one of those Launchpad ones. The chat's telling me not Pumped Out Tires because it was before that. That would have been one of the other Launchpads, perhaps.
Yeah, and thanks to everyone who put in a super chat today. So, Psycho Crypto, thank you so much. Turk Montana and Ricky Raya's project. And everybody else, smash the like button. Just reach up. There's no paywalls. Just hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And, of course, when we get bullish, Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. A lot of alpha is going to come out of there. So you need to go to Instagram, subscribe to Mr. St. Wolf. Got nothing to sell you. Inc. 55. All right, let's see what Pulse is doing. Yeah, you know. Jeez. Can you imagine? Richard Hart's right now sitting above a sandwich shop right now with a big old sandwich on his lap, and he's just like, yeah, yeah.
Calculating the number of X's you can get now with these new lower prices.
Damn.
We know the magic number is 10,000, right? Like that's, you know, that he made the benchmark himself.
Yeah.
Let's see what the ProveX SAC is doing. I bet you it's gone up. 14.764. So there's been, several $100,000 have gone in. Just about $1 million over the last 24 hours. I bet you a big chunk of that's coming out of what we see going on right now.
It was launched when Hexy fucked up the Sims on CoinQuest, the contract. Okay. Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. Pulse chances we're simultaneously smart, stupidest community. Well, look, I think we're no stupider than anybody else anywhere else. The thing is, just a lot of scammers understand that we are a unique ecosystem, and the lengths that they go to scam you are extraordinary. Like, people are full on, we're like casting actors and shit. All right, so people are putting on acts and other faces that they're wearing for you, right?
Yep. It'll be fake X accounts that they'll work up for months, right, to make them seem like they're a real community member, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, shit like that, right? I can't believe we still have RH dick crutches. Yeah, what are you gonna do? We got a few of those. Let's see.
Yeah, there's some true believers, if that's what you're alluding to, sir.
I said we'd look at PTGC. All right. It's breaking down. Yeah, I think we come down to the 0.00055. So a little bit further, maybe another 30%. I think that may be the bottom for it. We're already in here, and then we got to chop a little bit. You're coming off this really massive move over here, so Interesting. Okay. I think that it could be a nice juicy trade. I mean, you're going to have a lot of resistance above you too, though. But yeah, I mean, this is DCA territory for it, right? That's what this box is down here for. So once you broke into this one, you're there. I told you guys it was going to come down. Rewash. The community's been rinsed. Yeah. Yeah, the Pulse Latina thing was really tough to stomach. I remember being like, how did people not understand that that's not how girls talk?
Yep.
Like, girls don't talk like that. That one was so obvious.
It was a dude for sure.
It was funny. My girlfriend at the time, she like came by my computer and I was watching some Pulse Latina thing, and she pointed at the computer and went, "That's a guy," and which meant like that's a guy talking. Like that's not how girls talk.
What? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
it was a guy.
I knew the second she opened her mouth. I'm like, girls don't act or talk like that. You guys are like the ones that get the message from a girl who's like, "Oh, I thought you were cute in your profile picture, and I wanted to talk." It's like, no, girls don't do that.
And I've talked to a lot of devs, and none of the devs were hot Latina girls. Like none of them. There's a lot of like Russian and Ukrainian guys, some Indian guys. One of the guys was even fairly attractive for a guy, but he was definitively a guy with a lot of autism and not a hot Latina girl. And, which was the other thing. She didn't seem autistic at all, right? Which means like you're not a dev.
No. Yeah, no. She was all charming and stuff. I'm like, that's not a person who works in tech.
Yeah. People often think I'm a dev. I'm totally not a dev. I talk to devs all the time, so I understand the nuances. But like the real devs, the ones doing the heavy lifting on the like hardcore DeFi protocols, like those guys will never be on the screen. They have no desire to be on the screen. If they were, you would not know what they were talking about, and they wouldn't know what you were talking about either. Like they don't think like most people, right? They're totally different animals.
Yeah.
Respect to all the pumped out tires devs out there. That's a different thing. You guys have a different battle.
Devs are interesting. Cool. You know, I'm guys, I know I'm from the West Coast, California, but I lived in Seattle for a while too. One of my friends was from Seattle, and he was a dev, and he transitioned. Like he got a sex change, and he had a girlfriend at the time too. We still like double date all the time. And one day he came out, but like that's devs. Like they're different, man. They're different. And one day he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna become a woman." I'm like, "Oh, cool, man." But
yeah, and he was not thinking about it like other people. Like he had different rationale, and he probably wasn't worried about what most people thought. Like whatever equation led to that.
They're unique. He was always an interesting person, but they're unique people. They don't have the normal. Yeah, you'll know, man. It's
totally.
Pulse Latina was she's a hired gun. All right. We can just scroll on Twitter really quick. Let's see what's happening. Catch up a little bit of news, but I don't have much else to say, man. I think we're going to get bullish. Are we going to get bullish right now? Or are we going to have a pullback into the FOMC? It's tough to say. We could get bullish now, catch everybody really off guard, right? And then have a pullback after we rally. Maybe we rally this weekend and then pull back into FOMC. That's possible too. But either way, whether we have a flash crash or whether we just chop sideways or whether we start the bull run, I think we're going to get bullish, and we're going to surprise everybody by doing some crazy move here on Bitcoin first, and then ETH is going to go on a tear. Okay, ETH is going to go on this. I don't think this bull run is going to end until ETH goes on a tear. You guys know I had like this guy who was like my mentor, like this high up Wall Street guy, and like I worked with him a lot. He taught me a lot of stuff about charting back in like 2022. And I remember him telling me, he's like, they're going to crush ETH this cycle. They're going to crush alts and they're going to crush ETH. And I'm like, okay. And so far, he's been right. I mean, they've been smacking it down nonstop, and they absolutely did crush alts too, didn't they? But no, this is gonna come out of the bag soon. Maybe it's gonna be January. Maybe it's gonna be like around Christmas, and it's gonna go on a tear. I really think it will.
Christmas pump, that's the thing, right?
Yeah, because they've kind of spooked everybody out of ETH to some extent now, right? So maybe the job of crushing ETH has been done in that sense, and maybe it goes on like some killer tear, like it does, like it goes to like like 12K or something nuts, right? I mean, who knows?
That'd be sweet.
Could even go higher, but
well, 12K is a good number. Then the sack bags would be worth $2 billion.
Great, awesome, phenomenal. When ETH goes on a tear, I'm interested in hearing how high you think Pulse could go, because at this point it's very hard to see them have a bright future in at least the next 3 years. Yeah, it needs to run. I've said that before because of competition, because I have a lot of ears to the ground of what's coming in crypto, and the competition's insane. And I think if he waits too long, it just won't be able to compete, because code can be copied and remade, and the marketing budgets for who's coming into crypto is mind-blowing. You're going to have like chains backed by like celebrities and all kinds of things. And the truth is liquidity is going to flow where that social narrative is, right? So yeah, no, he has to run, and he's got to run soon to kind of position himself as like a player in this game, so I think it will run with ETH. I'm sure he's aware of that, right? I'm sure he's also aware of what competition's coming up pretty soon. And it's not about whether who's right or who's better. We could be the best, but we could be, what's the word? Out of the loop, so to speak, where you're just being dwarfed in terms of voice and marketing and all that. So that's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying they're going to be better. I'm not saying we may be the best, but the game's not going to be who's the best, right? That's not always the play, right? Do you see the mark?
It doesn't have to make sense either, especially with crypto. I think with Pulse Chain, though, I think RH is going to come out of the gates all at once, and he's going to start doing 6-hour live streams every day. It's just going to be like bang, like it's going to be all or nothing. Like hardcore marketing, hardcore streaming, everything that we're missing will just come all in one day and then continue for months and months. And, everybody will be taken by surprise.
Yeah, hey, bro, look, ETH can come back. Where's it? I mean, ETH can go as low as 1,500 again and still bounce back. Like ETH can easily go to 2,400, man. Like these are my strong supports, like like maybe like 2,400, 2,389, whatever I have here, 2,500. I could easily break that and go much lower again, but it could bounce back just easily too. I mean, look at these bounces. They're extreme V's coming out of these dumps, ETH bounces really hard. So anything's possible, man. Like I said, it depends. Are we going to chop into FOMC and just have everybody on edge, like which way we're going? Are we going to get some kind of flash crash that, like I said, psychologically, another capitulation or flash, whatever you want to call it, another fear would cause bears to double down. Everybody that's bearish would be convinced that the bull run is over, so shorts would go up dramatically, and then longs would be destroyed, of course, and then we would reverse. So there's a lot of reasons why you could get another capitulation or flash crash. It'd be manufactured probably, right? Or they've like got it timed with something else, to do this damage, or it's valuable to the market makers and the elites or whatever, right? But we could easily just chop and wait, and maybe we get a lot of bullish news at the FOMC. Or like I said, we could start ripping now. But either way, I'm convinced we're going to surprise people and go much higher. And ETH is going to run and alts are going to run. I think so. But you have to decide for yourself. Like you can't, attack my DMs and say, I told you not to sell and we were going to long. I'm long. You got to decide for you if you're long. Like if you need to de-risk, if you're bearish, it's okay, man. Like shit's been hard. Take care of yourself and your family. I don't know your situation, but I'm all in, man. I'm all in. All my chips on the table, baby. Let's go. But I'm a degen. Don't
likewise.
Don't do what I do. Yeah. We're all a little little crazy, man.
We're a little off.
Yeah, we're a little off. Okay, let's go.
But we clean up well.
We've been cleaning up well. Crypto Neptune, Telcoin, showing a bounce. He was just in the chat.
Yeah, Corey Costa's pushing Telcoin. I think it's kind of a protest. He's been talking about Telcoin because he's mad at Richard.
Oh, okay.
What if?
So I've been seeing it, but I don't know much about it.
Oh, okay. I said we'd do a special on Yuri Bezmenov in the bear market. Okay. I used to send his videos out to people back in like 2013 and 14. Everyone just thought I was nuts in America. Like, it's so funny now, like literally 10 years later when I used to send, I had somebody be like, dude, you've got these videos in my WhatsApp from like 10 years ago. Dude, like now this is making the runs, but I was sending this out to people fucking, I remember 2015 bombarding people like with this shit. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, he's doing it. Nuke it harder.
$2.75, bro.
That's a guy Stylo? That's him?
I don't know who that is.
He posts a lot of bears, a lot of
attacks.
attacks on-
Stylo, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's a famous bear.
Gotcha.
My wife Monica, my two wonderful daughters Mila and Liv. So over the years, I've found
I'm gonna tokenize
many ways
that guy's
to challenge
ears.
their patience. This is not the time for delay, but a time for action.
You want to tokenize his what?
His ears. He had fantastic ears.
Oh yeah. Serious ears. Funding. Oh, Bright Light says I did. Oh, let's read the whole post. Gary Woods, what's up, Gary? I wonder how many of the dips are being attributed to chasing a new thing rather than chasing the older things. Bright Light says I did not SAC. It would be funny if those SAC funds were used to buy Pulse instead of said token, and WETH was used from the SAC to support that token. Lol.
Could happen.
Really?
Totally. Yeah. Like, well, think of the ways that ProveX could pump, right? Like, if ProveX comes out, people sacked like whatever, 15 million bucks, and then Richard pairs it with Hex and then pumps the price of Hex, and then the price of ProveX would pump, but not as much as Hex, right? Like it could totally be a thing.
I sacked, and because I'm bullish on ProveX, and I think it's gonna pump like crazy. I really do.
Yeah, I think it'll do just fine. It's like a low cost Richard Hart token right now.
Yeah.
Based on the current amount sacrificed, but it is an unknown compared to the current thing. So I think people should not sell their cores to SAC. It shouldn't go in more than they can afford to lose, because it's it's an unknown thing. We don't know what's going to happen.
A lot happening and not a lot happening, which is pretty much the same RSI level we're at right now, but the price was 107K, and now we're hitting the baseline again.
This is great for day trading. A lot of this stuff, like this guy's got the all his clouds open and all the stuff going on above him. Like, thing is, man, all these firms and traders and institutions and AI, they know everything you're using. They know how you're thinking. They know what you're gonna do. They know all of that.
The most radical change that we've ever seen.
Like it's great for day trading when you're getting all in the you've got everything open, but understand that it's probably not going to give you an edge to understand how the cycle is going to play out. That's all I'm saying. But nothing wrong with having that, especially if you're day trading.
If you want to go to college for social reasons, I think.
Chat, are we cooked? You guys are awesome. Chat, are we cooked? Like this tweet if you think Richard Hartwin new marketing absolutely sucks. I didn't buy into the Pulse chain to CTO this. Now we have some beta softy replay guy founder who forgot how to be bullish. What a joke.
Yeah, Ian and B-Roots have been a little spicy lately.
Oh, we were scammed. It's time to admit it. Ian's saying, oh yeah, they're getting spicy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about 50-50.
Yeah.
Like it's like half the time they're supporting and half the time they're doing this.
Yeah.
Which I think is what Richard wants them to do. So
yeah.
Thanks for your service, boys.
Yeah, like I said, this is the part of the cycle where these things happen, right? Like I was telling you with the Solana And I was explaining to you when BTC was at 15K, how much FUD was out, right? You need that FUD to help create those bottoms.
Yep.
And it's
And
also,
I don't think Richard paid anybody to make the FUD.
you don't think
but
Ian's paid was paid to say this?
It's almost like he did, right?
Yeah.
Like
So I should contribute.
It's almost too good.
I'll contribute to it.
I've thought of that, but it'd be a hard, tough reputation one to recover from.
You said like everything, even if you said support everybody fast. That was your theory. That's what you said.
Yeah, general support, yeah, but not necessarily
All right.
support them.
Okay, so I should
You
take
know,
these hard
liking is one thing.
Okay.
Liking is different than speaking.
I took the hearts back. All right, I took them
Okay,
back.
fair enough. Good call. Good call. I'm not writing anybody off though. That's for sure, right? Like I think like our best guys are all going to come back when they get what they want, basically. And some people think by pushing Richard that they're more likely to get him to do what they want when they want him to do it. Well, I don't think that's going to work. I think that the man has a plan. He's going to do his plan, and we cannot manipulate him into doing his plan earlier.
All right. Vitalik says, always glad to see when people appreciate the protocol changes that add hard variants, improving protocol security and future adaptability. So the new improvement is called Fukama, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. This is like real nerd stuff going on here.
Yeah, it's weird things with like layer 2s and things like that.
And Richard Hart says, thanks for building great open source software. 2 comments. I believe in supply and demand, and the constant increasing of block space supply just keeps reducing its price, meaning you need only buy less and less ETH to use the network, which is great unless you prefer ETH price higher. I prefer ETH price higher, much higher. 10K ETH would be fine, a 2x after 5 years. Brother, the S-load increase gave actual business logic on chain dApps a price murder. To give dumber, no real innovation dApps a discount. That guy that modeled the effect before release just say that the average fees would be the same after the changes before. Doubling fees for smart dApps to cut fees in half for dumb ones was not okay. Okay. It's kind of intense, man.
Obviously, he knows more about this upgrade than we do.
Note, in some alternative universe where people had price elasticity, which caused them to buy more because it was cheaper on ramping new use cases, perhaps. The gambit might work. We do not live in that world. Ghost chains about with real cheap fees, near zero. That's most chains, by the way. I don't know, man. I don't know what these guys are getting on about here. Vitalik, I don't think Vitalik responds to him, does he? No.
Not recently. Not for years, to my knowledge. Okay. Though he does, I bet you he reads them. And Richard does hit him relatively often with suggestions for how to make ETH better. Because Richard's got a crap ton of ETH, right? Like he did recently, at the very least. And I bet you he still does if he's pushing for ETH to go to 10K. So I hope some of his ideas get heard.
Kind of cool. What's up, everybody? Smash the like button. Do me a favor. Go to Instagram. Subscribe to Mr. St. Wolf. I'm going to drop alpha there. In the meantime, of course, subscribe to the channel. There's no paywalls here. It's kind of cool. Oh, hey. There's probably somebody having a seizure right now. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Somebody's freaking out. Smart kid.
That was a good trick. And now we do this. Yeah. And now we do this. Oh, you almost got it.
Yeah, my boy. Nice. Propane everywhere. CZ. You mean like an exchange? Binance Jr., a parent-controlled crypto savings account for kids and teens. Wow.
Oh, weird.
I think it's cool.
I'm gonna need some green candles before I can sell that to the wife, CZ. You mean like in exchange? There we go.
This guy's been posting funny shit.
K9 he's a pretty good troll. He's funny, and he has good timing.
Yeah.
And he has brevity, right? Like he doesn't go on and on.
He says prediction.
He's a smart guy.
ProveX will work flawlessly with 100% uptime, just like Pulse, PulseX, Inc, and Hex. We just have to do the marketing. Awesome. Nice, bro. Camouflaged by the sea of retardation. Pulse chain's downtrend is no longer camouflaged by the sea of red, so our retardation is on full display. Oof.
So it would seem.
Yeesh. Thanks, Turbo. U.S. federal debt. Crazy, huh? The Meat Canyon. What the fuck is this?
Pokemon cards?
I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Oh, is another one of these? Oh, it was. Oh, man.
Something bad's gonna happen. Looks like a nice clear road
just
to
lost.
me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like ice. Yeah. Oh. Dude, oh my God. That was crazy.
I've never seen a semi crash like that, but I've seen plenty of semis laying on their side in the ditch.
Oh, it's black ice, man.
It's not uncommon.
Yeah. Jeez. You guys gotta slow down around. You just have to slow the fuck down.
Oh yeah.
Cabal King, we need.
There's a lot of foreign drivers right now who've come over, and they've never seen ice before. So I think it's maybe part of the issue.
Yeah. This person's saying we're gonna push all the way up to 100K, which could be very possible because remember I was telling you 100 to 107 is like they're fibs there. So yeah, we could push up his theory and then we dump into the FOMC. Yeah, so we could push up higher and then dump into that FOMC, which is still my theory before we rip. Now, did he say 77? Because that's what I said. Oh, he says 76. That's funny. I don't know how he came up with that. So that's some confluence there. Big Bull Mike's got some good TA. So I was kind of giving that range too, right? Somebody in the chat said 74 is the lowest it can go. And then I was saying like, yeah, 77, 78. Okay, that's good. So
this is a very short timeline.
Yeah. It's going to happen quick. People are going to have to be thrown off sides, like just completely like not know what the fuck's going on. If you had $5 million in net worth, would I spend $250K on a Porsche 911? It depends if I could use that to market myself. So if you have like, you know, like let's say for me, it could help, right? Because I'm like socially in front of people that could be part of like my marketing or something. If you just have it and it's in your garage and you drive it on the weekends and pick up girls, like probably not a good spend, $250K. Because probably
I would spend $50K on probably a pretty kick-ass used Porsche 911.
Well, even for like 140, 150K, you can get something pretty cool. Maybe 100K.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 250K is like a big, you know, that's a lot, man. You better be able to use it for more than just driving around picking up girls.
It was a tax write-off, you know, if you could find a way to figure that out.
True or false? What the fuck? Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. I'd saved it.
I think these are real.
I think it's real, man. Actually, I don't think it's real.
I don't think
the
it is.
expression's too like natural.
Yeah, I think they'd have trouble with that, making that face. All those details.
Give it one more year. I think we're cooked. Grok really thinks this is real. We're doomed. Yes, this video is real. It shows a humanoid robot similar to real Botics A Aria demonstrated at CES 2025. The appearance, movements, and expo setting match verified footage from sources like CNET. Grok thinks it's real. This is the same Grok that gives PDI pegging a 60% possibility. So,
well, maybe I'm bullish on robots and PDI then, or Grok is wrong.
Grok, what's going on with Grok, man? We got to see that again.
Grok's good for some stuff, and for other things it fails compared to other AI. I use multiple different AI tools, and Grok is not always the winner, that's for sure.
What a trip, man.
Good at making fun little videos. That's the thing it's best at.
That is ridiculous. So funny.
Tape they put up for looking.
1 hour later.
Oh! Hold on. Oh! Put it in the water, please. There it is. Look at that. Oh my goodness, seen it. I'm gonna go to the top of a bridge and I'm gonna throw a gun off to get rid of evidence, but I'm gonna record myself.
What did you say?
Of a girl throwing a gun off of a bridge. That's the crime scene tape they put up for looking.
1 hour later.
TikTok. That's dumb, guys. That is dumb.
Yeah, do you not record yourself committing crimes?
Love to railgun.
Talking about railgun.
Okay, so I don't know what railgun is. Some privacy thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Railgun enabled wallet.
Get on and off chain privately.
Oh, yeah, somebody was trying. Okay, this is cool. I'll look into this. Maybe by third parties, Ethereum ecosystem. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, Liberty Swap's adding it as an option on December 9th, is what they've said.
Oh, okay. Okay, nice.
And the PDI bros have tied this into PDI going to $1 somehow.
Why is this showing up? Oh, Eric Wall's communicating with it now. Okay, KDP. KDP is an influencer from the Hex days, apparently. And she says, I lost my bet with Eric Wall. I need a few weeks to move money around for obvious security reasons. That sounds retarded. What I find interesting is the beta males who come out to talk shit over the last few days of me being gone. For one, I'm not the only person who has... Whoa, I'm not going to read all this. Okay. And then Katie, he wants his money. Katie, I noticed your $8 blue check mark disappeared. I just wanted to check how you're doing.
Yeah, he's not...
Eric Wall is hilarious.
I don't like how he goes after these girls with these bets that he knows that he's going to win. Like, he's a smart guy. He's being a bully. Just back off, Eric. Pick better targets. Fight with Richard. Richard's your peer.
I think it's fair, man. I think it's fair game, dude. Like,
no, but it's it's like me going out and picking a fight with a like some 20-year-old who thinks he's tough but has never stepped into like an MMA gym. It's like, I know I'm gonna win.
That's not fair, man. That's not what it's like at all.
It totally is. He knows he's gonna win. Like, he's way smarter than her. He knows he's way smarter than her, and he's setting her up to lose, right?
He didn't
with
set her
like
up to lose,
a bet that she feels like she's gonna win.
Really? Well, what was the bet? I don't even know what the bet was. What's the bet?
Oh, it's just like that Pulse would go to such and such a price by such and such a time.
That's not a setup, man. That's fair. They really believed that was going to happen. And Eric...
Sure, she believed it, but like, if you actually understand how like the odds work, like if you're always better betting lower, right? Like the odds of something going down versus up, like it's, like you're way more likely to win. And like, he understood the markets, he understood the conditions, and she did not, right? Like, he took advantage of her.
Fuck it.
So it has been hilarious. Like, I will give it that.
We don't use glasses anymore. She took it.
I see that. It's that part of the
this part of the
that
cycle.
part of the bear market.
It's this part of the bear market.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know what to tell
No
you
more
guys.
glasses.
Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. How many weeks are a few? Asking for a friend. If I'm done paying a bet, wouldn't be my priority. Well, I think So what happened to Katie? She lost her blue check mark. That means she can't afford a blue check mark.
Or if she chose not to maintain it, yeah, it is. I don't know if it is $8 a month. I haven't had one for a while because of this pulse chain badge thing. But I pay something to Twitter.
What's this?
It's the Vietnamese guy.
All of you guys that say I'm not here can kill yourselves.
Saint drinking out of the bottle. I don't fucking care anymore.
All of you guys that say I'm not here can kill yourselves. Okay, I take that back. Don't kill yourselves. I extremely do not like being gaslit.
This is the blood of Christ I'm drinking right now. This was once water, but Christ made it wine. I can drink it.
Indeed.
We were under great pressure far beyond our ability to endure, so we despaired of life itself. Somebody went all out. Yeah. No, don't kill yourself. I don't want to get into this. We did this a couple weeks ago, didn't we?
Yeah.
There was a bit of this stuff. Yeah. But thanks, buddy.
It's never the play.
It's never the play.
This guy's just trolling, though, this Pepe Lord dude.
Okay. Cast your burden on the Lord.
I've seen him. I can't remember who he is, but I've seen him around X. He's making a bad joke.
So this guy Furu, he's been really on full attack too. I've seen him pop up.
Yeah.
I don't follow him, but
similar. Formerly bullish guy who's turned bearish.
Okay. Richard Hart's greatest accomplishment: creating a following that convinces itself that getting screwed is somehow part of an all-knowing and divine master plan. He doesn't even need to lie to you. He can openly screw you, and you'll invent the 7D chess narrative for him. There is a bit of truth in there. A little bit.
I think it's going to be 8D chess now. We've moved on to 8D chess.
Right, 8D chess, yeah. I remember when you top blasted into the eco. Glad. So, see, you're still holding up.
Furu was extremely bullish, I think on Pulse X in particular, but on Pulse Chain in general for quite a while.
Okay.
And we're seeing more and more guys fall off the horse. I think some of them will get back on. So I'm not writing guys like that off who were of service. I think that a lot of them are still holding bags too, or they wouldn't be talking about it. I don't think.
Yeah. If they dumped it, they just would have taken off, right? And move on. Network of Fortune Life.
Corey Costa is another one. I think, I like Corey. I think Corey's a smart kid. I think he's going to come around. But Richard was mean to him, and now he's being a little bit bearish with a little bit with some style, but still.
He's been bearish with style.
Yep. And he can bench press like 400 pounds or something like some stupid number. He's posting videos of that, which is kind of fun.
Pups, look, go to St. Wolf Vision on Twitter and subscribe, and go to Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram and subscribe. It's getting late. I'm drinking out of a bottle. Been charting forever. I've been charting everything as we've been going down for all these years. Just subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Deerslayer will appreciate you. Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. That way we can keep the streams rolling and the TA flowing. I don't have to put up a paywall. Corey is one strong meatball. Corey is strong. Okay, he's strong. He was putting up dumbbells, 110 pounds.
I think his deadlift was 560 or something.
Like, I don't understand how there's no definition in his body though. But the guy is so fucking strong. I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, like how tall is he?
I can't remember. I talked to him about once. He's not like 6 feet, but he's not like 5'6" either. Like I think
He's not even 6
as
foot?
short as you'd think he would be. I don't think so.
What?
But he's not short. He's not a tiny dude.
I thought he was at least like 6'2", 6'3". He was putting it up like.
I think he's about 6 feet wide in the shoulders, but I don't think he's 6 feet tall.
Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, he was putting up 120, 110 dumbbells when I saw, and
when I saw him 120, like each hand 120 pounds.
Each hand,
right?
yep, he was doing
Which is
each hand.
totally like break your elbow stuff.
Like that's crazy. Yeah, like. Yeah, it's a lot of. He's 5'10".
He's not on steroids. He wouldn't look like he did if he was on steroids.
Dude, he's shorter
right?
than me. I'm fucking taller than him. He's only 5'10".
Probably.
And he was putting up 110, 120 dumbbells. Oh my god, I would be embarrassed to work out with him. That's crazy.
It's a different body type.
He's a different
right?
body type. Yeah, I'm extraordinarily lean. Like I have like the metabolism of a bumblebee.
Oh. I was pretty lean 20 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, big bones, strong tendons, lots of food. Yeah, he's a totally different build from me. Yeah.
That barrel chest thing, right? Those guys can put on different kinds of muscles.
Yeah, he's got that. Yeah, he's fucking strong, man. Yeah.
But people are built for different
understand-
jobs, right? Some
Yeah.
people are built for picking up heavy shit.
I'm built for the ladies. What do you mean to tell you?
There we go.
I can pick up heavy things. Is she 5'5" in heels? All right,
that you
we
want
need
your
to focus.
privacy,
Let's
bro,
stay
but
focused.
you're acting like a fucking sketchy ass piece of shit. You're not.
All right, this guy's tearing into him. He's been making a lot of these tearing into him videos. Brian Johnson, this guy's girlfriend. He's been sharing her with another man, and he's a billionaire. Like I don't know how we end up in these in these dimensions. Like, oh my god.
What are you doing? Super weird.
Yeah. I'm going down 60 pounds since early June. So I was putting up. I think I was doing 60 or 70 pound dumbbells last week, but 100, 110. I don't even know if I would ever get anywhere near there. I guess no, I wouldn't. I don't have the body. Like I would stress my
You
shoulders.
probably could if you made it your goal, right?
Yeah,
like if you
but-
focused on specifically weight.
But once you pass 35, you have to acknowledge your build, and you will. Like you mentioned, elbows. Like I'll probably destroy my shoulders or elbows. Like my muscles could probably put up the
Shoulders,
weight. Like
yeah.
I could probably put up 100 pound. But how long would my shoulders or elbows last? That's what it would come down to, or my wrist or something. Right? Something's gonna give.
Yep. I haven't been lifting the weights, but I've been lifting the people. I went a couple rounds with a guy that was about maybe 350, and like it was hard on the joints.
It's hard on the joints. Yeah, that's what you got to think about.
Oh yeah. Yep. You don't want those guys on top of you.
No, I don't want to hurt a joint. At my age, man.
Nope.
You know, I cut myself shaving. It takes fucking 3 days for the fucking cut to close. I don't know what's up with that. When I was like 20 years old, I cut myself in the morning. By lunchtime, it's like closed. So like, you got that healing shit. Yeah.
My other half.
I've noticed that too. Like if I get a cat scratch or anything, it takes like sometimes a month to heal. That would have been like, oh, you go to bed and it'd be gone tomorrow when you're a kid.
Yeah.
But that's about vitamins, right? So, like you need more vitamin K, if you want things to heal.
Yeah.
Clot faster.
Oh, is that what it is? Vitamin? I don't take vitamin K or nothing. I take a multivitamin.
That's the only vitamin they won't give. One of the only vitamins they won't give you over the counter without a real good reason.
Yeah.
Because if you take too much of that, your blood clots too fast and you give yourself a stroke. So the pharmacist would want to talk to you about it if you ask for vitamin K. You basically need a blood test first.
She's dating an immortal billionaire vampire who's her boss. The plot of every femme gooner smut novel, living the dream.
She really does feel like my other half.
Oh, he's done.
No.
Did he just say what I think he said? He's done. She's gonna take all the money and be gone soon.
No.
No.
Give me a wink.
She really does feel like my other half.
No.
No.
Wow. Can't imagine what that would be like. Some guys really haven't been punched in the face a lot.
Facts.
Yeah. I think getting punched in the face is healthy.
Yep.
Welcome to the RH ecosystem.
People tend to get online. They'll say things they would not say in person. I've noticed this. I keep telling everybody that I'm 5'4" and 140 pounds, but they still never show up in person.
I was so embarrassed, man. I've been doing fine on the dating apps, right? But I literally, because I fucked up the conversion from US to metric, I had my fucking height at 180, which is a big deal, right? And this whole time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm actually 182. And that's a big difference, actually. And like, that's not a place you want to fuck up, in a place like that. I just discovered this like a week ago, and literally I just had it for 2 months on like the wrong height. So it's like,
you had your height at like 1.8 meters?
Yeah, 1.8, yeah. Instead of 1.82, which is technically a big difference, right?
Different category.
It's a different category, right? And so I'm like, what did I lose out on in the last thing? Because my membership just expired. I literally caught it as the what I paid for expired or whatever. You don't want to fuck that up with the ladies, man. Because girls out here in the part of the world I'm in, they're very tall. Like the average height of girls here isn't 5'5". They're like 5'8" is like the average height. Like they're all 5'7", 5'8", 5'9". Like they're gorgeous, but
that's pretty tall.
They're very tall.
Girls.
Yeah, yeah. So if they think I'm 5'9", it's a problem when I'm not. See, for making your shoulders, upper chest, upper back, arms stronger, do the plate around workout, 45 plate around or 35, rotate around front to back. You mean like this thing around the head? I do that sometimes. Look, what you got to do is shoulder press on the bar, like Smith machine. You don't even have to do that much weight. You just need to do like 5 sets, do a lot of load, and do like overhead pulls, like where you lay on the bench and you go like over, like they used to do way back in the day. Shoulders, upper chest, upper backs, arms stronger. I think he's talking about a thing where you rotate it around like this. It's also great for your shoulder and your rotator cuffs. I do those. Those are great. I don't know if that's great for building mass or anything though. Maybe it is. Shoulder.
Starting to get back to doing push-ups with my neck.
Where you put your head on the ground and you put Yeah, those are pretty awesome, man. You have a sick neck though. I need to do those. I got a skinny ass neck.
My neck used like 2 years ago. My neck was quite a bit bigger. Like I had trouble buying shirts, but I want to get back to that just because that neck strength is pretty relevant to, a lot of jiu-jitsu stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
So and like back when I was a wrestler, that was the exercise you did every day was push-ups with your neck, like hands crossed, head on the ground, like forward and then backwards. Lift your whole body off the ground.
Fuck.
Just your toes and your neck
That's
touching.
Awesome,
right?
Man. Yeah. You need that. Yeah, that's strength, man.
It's not relevant to many other things, probably. I guess.
Oh, it looks good. Yeah, it looks strong. You look strong when your neck's thick, right?
Yeah, you get a bigger neck, stronger neck,
safer, probably, right? Protected.
For those purposes, yeah, certainly.
But yeah, I just started doing.
I don't know if it protects you from whiplash or anything in a car crash.
No,
from people trying to.
No, it definitely does. I'm sure it does.
Rip your head down all the time.
I'm sure it protects you from stuff.
Choke you out.
I just started doing shoulder press again because I like rehabbed my shoulders because I hurt them for a while. That's like the best. Just the bar, not dumbbell, like the bar, just up and down, up and down. You don't have to max. You don't have to stress yourself. Just perfect form, really slow, up and down, and do like 5 sets of like 8 to 10. You'll fucking grow like you're up.
The bar's probably safer than the dumbbells, eh?
It's not about that. It's just for some reason it just hits your shoulders differently than dumbbells. Like I do Arnold presses too, and it's good, but something about when you hold the bar and you do it correctly and you're kind of like pulling out and you're like bringing it down and bringing your scapula together and you just push up and down. I don't know what it is. It just builds mass and like you get sore like really deep in your shoulders. Like I don't know why it works so well. Maybe because you're not worried about holding it in position or something. I don't know. I don't know why it works. Yeah, it hits like the upper like nothing else. Just do it on the Smith machine. Don't even do it free. Just like oh yeah, St. Wolf Vision, Mr. St. Wolf on IG. What else is going on? I'm not buying Bitcoin on spot until it's under 70K. Jason says that. This is an interesting guy. So, that's why I threw out those numbers of like, if we get this flash crash or capitulation, 69 is like my bounce point for the bottom. And so maybe some other people are thinking some of that too. Because that's, once again, it's just the old all-time high from 2021. And that would fuck everybody up. That would fuck up every long, it would fuck everybody up completely, dude. And if it reverses from there, it would be biblical. It would be crazy. And we are in an irrational part of Bitcoin, of the cycle of everything, okay? We're coming to the end of a long cycle here. And I just think things could be really weird, really irrational. Look, we had a high before the halving. Don't think things are going to play out cleanly. There could be some weird fucking stuff going on here.
You can video record me. It's okay to do that. That's fine. That's your right. You cannot cancel a ride after making us wait for 10 minutes when you went to the wrong place.
I did not go to the wrong place.
Come at the
I
Uber
was
pickup,
here.
not valet pickup.
Here.
You were not here. You're lying. You were not here. I will come
Please lower
where
your voice.
Is she going to smack her?
I will come where
Please
Uber
lower your
pickup
voice.
is you.
Oh, shit.
You're so fucking unprofessional. Why are you driving an Uber? You can video record us. Uber pickup is you.
Oh, shit. Your friend told me.
Don't fight with the Spanish ladies.
No, she's from India or.
I will come where
Please
Uber
lower your
pickup
voice.
is you.
Oh shit! She really got pissed. Why do people get pissed about that? I mean, like there was a misunderstanding. Maybe the person was lost. Like I don't know. It's not a perfect science, right? Like sometimes it happens, right? Even here, like you have to walk. You have to walk a block.
And being an Uber driver is a tough job, right? Like you see 100 customers a day. You're not allowed to hit them. I would have trouble with it.
Indian moms. Look at her daughter's like, oh, like, Mom, please. Her daughter didn't step in. I'm surprised she wasn't like, Mom, you're embarrassing.
You're so fucking
No, she's embarrassed.
She's already embarrassed. Yeah, you can tell they've been yelling in the car. The daughter's like, all right. Your friend Somi asked Eric Wall what he's going to do with the money if he won the bet. His response, they will delete their account. What bet are they talking about? There's so many bets going on with this guy.
Yeah, some PDI bros were trying to bet him that PDI would peg before Christmas.
Oh, so there's a new bet going on that it's going to peg now before Christmas?
People were proposing to Eric, that I wonder if it was Decentralized Me. We're betting Eric it was going to peg before Christmas. And Eric was willing to accept the bet if they agreed to certain terms, and he fully anticipated that they would delete their account.
Crypto Burb, I don't follow him. I don't know why it's my thing, but I guess he just proposed to somebody. She said yes.
Maybe. Good.
What? Are you a werewolf?
I was wondering the same.
People are really just going off on
There's some manly hand hair that going on there.
Oh man, that's funny. It's Beauty and the Beast, man. That's how girls like it. What I mean, he's got money. What is that? Patek? He's got money. Of course, she said yes. Why are you bragging about this? Like
werewolf, she's scared to say no.
If I was getting married in 2025, I would be embarrassed, man. I would not tell anybody, dude. Like, why would you do that? Especially with the level of wealth you probably are at. Like, why would you? Once again, a guy probably hasn't been punched in the face very much.
Good night, Mr. Wayne.
I'm pro-marriage, but I've been married for 20 years. Different story.
These girls are different, Fast. They're not the girl that you got, man. These girls are different, man. I gotta get you dating out here again, so you understand what we're talking about. You don't know what you don't know what it's like out here. It's.
No, I really don't. Like the last time, like when I want to meet girls, like you go to a bar and you sit at a bar stool and you walk up and talk to people. That's how you met girls.
There's a little bit of that now too. It is for sure. But dude, the girls are different, bro. They're a totally different beast. This is the first time in history girls have, hundreds of dudes asking them out daily on their phone or like access to. Never been there in history, man. Their mentalities on another. I mean, some people say the word hoflation or whatever. Like, there's something going on. It's changed big time. Where I am is better.
I've heard that, but maybe the answer is not to be on dating apps, right? Like, be the in person.
No, they're not
the in person meter.
They ain't out there, bro. They ain't out there. And we know that also from bar numbers and stuff like that too. When you go out, even people here in Prague, they're like, "Oh, you used to go to a bar right before COVID, and it was filled with girls, and like now there's hardly any girls." And it's true. I've seen it happen because I've been here long enough. I've watched it. But if you have your shit together, you'll do well. Like I do well online on the apps, but even though I fucked up my height, I still did okay. But it's different, man. It's crazy.
I'm guessing there's still waitresses at bars. And there was a time where I did quite well with waitresses. I'm thinking that opportunity may still exist.
Yo, somebody make a Tinder account for Fast Abdul. Let's get him up to speed.
No.
Somebody make him a Tinder.
It's a terrible plan.
Is it the same? The girls are not out there much. Yeah, no, it's gone down a lot. Yeah, girls aren't at bars. And why would you? Girls are about conservation of energy. Why would they go out when guys are coming to them on the phone, right? And they can suss them out, right?
Yep.
I mean, I still meet girls in real life too, but and real life is still rock solid, But I'm just saying. Yo, Richard Hart, is this your chart? You are the worst founder in crypto history. Pulse X from Pulse X Farm. I don't know who that is, but
yeah, which is a different farm from Pulse X, right? That's a like a community farm fork of the same thing as Pulse X. But yeah, it's kind of fun in your own bags, dude.
Moon King says, before you go on saying I'm just a hater, this is a 12-month chart of Pulse Chain, 2 gravestone dojis. It's true. It's true.
Facts.
Time for reversal. To be honest, it would have to end as a doji. Sheesh. Yeah.
Does that track?
Yeah, you'd have to see a reversal candle here, which you could get. This could change. It's not closed yet. And that's just going to look like the opposite of one of these, right? It would be like a wick at the bottom, which would signify a reversal. Okay. Or it would have to be the next candle. Either, I mean, it's not pretty, but
yep.
If there's one man on this planet, the Earth that's boiling, can't wait to deploy and place cards. All we know how to play. It's like, okay. People commenting on this. Helicopter crash? Oh, wind? Oh shit, that's weird. Maybe there was just some crazy wind, huh?
Oh man,
that was messy.
Hope they're okay, but that'd be an expensive mistake too, I'm sure.
Bitcoin went from pennies to 100,000 plus. Ethereum went from 30 cents to 4,000 plus. Those who hesitated never forgave themselves. Yeah.
Yep. That particular fellow, I think he's bullish on Pulse Chain. I know him. There's Richard. Not bad. Not bad.
That's like the AI version I always get if I put in AI for Richard Hart. Let's see what else. It's kind of cool looking. in. Yo, my bottom call from day one was. Is that for real? That's my call. Did you get that from my chart? I mean, close.
I wonder.
Mine's 0.000132. He's saying his is 0.000133. What? Yo.
Oh, we're about there.
That's crazy. Well, show receipts, bro. Oh, from day one. Oh, okay. He did this in May 3rd, 2024. Okay. And who's this? Too spooky? Okay. Called it. Nice. All right. This is execute. Oh, he has spaces sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Oh, let's see what's going on.
Some of the regular characters are in there.
Okay, we can join. Hello.
Idiot.
There is no
Go have a
investment.
Oh,
There is
jeez.
no
Go have a
investment in my
cerveza.
portfolio where I'm
Go
so
have a
much
cerveza.
fucking wrecked as pulse. There
I'm
is
still up, brother.
nothing
Still
even
up, brother.
close.
Fucking man,
Nothing
Top Cat. What's the
even
matter
That
with
sounds
you?
like Top Cat shouting.
Why are you crying? Why are you panicking?
There.
So take it like a man. Okay, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Top
Okay, you
Cat.
got fucked on pulse. Take it
Panicking?
like a
I'm not
man.
panicking. I'm not panicking. It's the residual money I have
He
in this
definitely
shit
sounds like he's
chain.
panicking.
Sounds like you
Residual
got
money.
wrecked on everything.
It's a residual
Little
money.
bit.
Comparing to my entire
Of
portfolio,
course,
right
that's why
now
I'm
what
so
I have here is
fucking crying like
residual.
a baby.
Residual. I'm not crying. I'm just calling you out because you are fucking stupid retards, fanatics.
Okay, you are the
You're
only
in
one
there as a
who is
speaker, Wolf.
screaming here, shouting on everybody. Fuck this, fuck
Oh.
that, and
Oh
fuck
fuck!
this,
And I
fuck
wish I
that.
could whip you.
Then
Oh,
how
shit.
should we all be retarded and you are not a retard?
When you signed
What the
in, you
fuck's the
signed
matter
in
with
as
you?
a speaker.
Listen, do you have
Okay,
somebody,
do you got like
somebody
best
You know what?
friends
What?
anywhere?
Fuck, have a fucking whip and whip you until you learn to stop being stupid.
Okay.
Fuck! I wish I could do it.
You cannot, man. You cannot. You're not a god. You're even. Yeah, I think the lowest demon got you. Listen, is there somebody in your neighborhood
gonna need more wine.
or
What the fuck is going
near
on?
you who has holy water? Ask them to help you. To fucking.
It's okay, bro. Let it go.
Help
Hey, you're
them
from
out.
Nigeria, right?
No. I'm from
You from
Suriname.
Reni-
I'm in Amsterdam.
You're from where?
Suriname.
Where's that at?
Suriname is nearby Brazil. We were, let's say, like a colony of the Netherlands. That's why there are so much. It's actually very multicultural.
What the fuck's going on? Get a geography lesson. Suriname. Okay, there's a who's in here? P Tiger Army. Let's see what's going on. You want to see what's going on? Let's see what's going on.
Made by a tiger.
Prince, you with us? Prince has got a good voice for radio.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was just scanning the timeline looking for anything interesting, but no, I was just letting you guys are flowing really good, so just keep it going.
Can you guys hear?
If we could just get everybody to repost the space.
Yeah, it's come through.
try
Pretty
and
sure.
get it out there a
I can
little
hear
more,
it.
Get some more people in here. If everyone just repost the space for us, that would be great. Thank you.
Much appreciated. I shall repost the space. Share via post. Oh, I can share it on multiple different platforms. I forgot about that.
Yeah, just saw your video. With the cigars. Is that you go? It looks like you're walking into a cigar bar.
It is a nice one. I just found it. Wow. It's called the Reformation here. And it's this place behind Canton. You haven't been to Canton, but it's quite nice. They got a cigar bar, and it is
in
nice.
Georgia?
Yes, in Georgia. If you come here, I'll take you in there, and we'll go in there.
Yeah. I was there like 2 months ago.
You'd like it. I got a nice little town that I live in.
Bro, we're over
quite
4
nice.
hours. Wait, I'm not.
We did it.
Oh, look who just decided to join our
My mic's
good
not
friend
on, is
World
it?
Liberty and Execute.
It is execute.
You're set as a
World
listener now.
Liberty,
You
put
did.
the fries in the bag.
Yeah, we're over 4
You put
hours.
the
So everybody
fries
smash the
in
like button. We're over 4 hours. You gotta smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. At St. Wolf
Every time
Vision,
I get
Telegram,
hey, every time I
X,
get McDonald's, I
everywhere.
think of you now.
Except
Every
Instagram.
time.
Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram.
His memes are phenomenal. Like they look so clear.
Yeah,
like
I've
they
seen
get,
them.
They get good. They
You
get
got my
so
daughter.
Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram.
Dude, I say it. Now, every time I drive by McDonald's, I say that. I said, you put the fries in the bag. I'm going to make a movie about it. When I do my Pulse Chain movies, I'm going to have that.
Yeah, you gotta give him. You gotta give him a shout
Oh,
out.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to drive by McDonald's and put the fries in the bag.
And
then with a machine gun, I'm going to have like a little
He
Uzi.
works really hard. Yeah, he works really hard. He's about that life. So.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Yo, Tiger, I just wanted to say I never really thanked you for that one video.
No, I think the volume's low on this one.
You put the fries in the bag.
This is World
Did I
Liberty
make a
fries?
video or
I
is
don't
it
know
a
if
pic? I thought it was just a
these are
picture.
memes.
No, you put an actual video and you were eating the.
All right, we'll get out of there. All right, well, this is cool, man. This guy Execute. If he also said something similar, that's pretty cool. I'll say what's up. Who is Execute? We follow each other. I don't know him.
He came on the scene when PDI was being exploited.
Okay.
He was, part of that conversation. I think that's kind of how most people, I think, know who he is. He launched a token called SCADA recently. I think he did anyway. I haven't looked too closely. I think it's a tax token PTGC-ish ecosystem. That's what he compares it to.
Okay.
But I haven't done a deep dive on it, so I can't tell you much more. But he's a bit of an outspoken character, fairly aggressive on occasion. I've butted heads with him sometimes, but it usually ends up, okay. He's there for the argument.
He's there, man. What was I gonna?
What is the product market fit? What's the purpose
For Pulse Chain.
for the entirety of the chain as you see it?
Well, if I was, what was I going to show you guys? We're about to. So this was shout out to Daniel James Duncan, who sent me this just now. What the fuck? It's Merlin the Trader. He just put a video from Raul Pool. So he's saying Bitcoin's final ascent has begun. Q2 2026 could be the last peak before the system breaks. Raul Paul just confirmed it. 4-year cycles become the 5-year super cycle. That puts Bitcoin's top not in 2025, but in Q2 of 2026, a delayed climax in a dying fiat age. Bitcoin just bounced to 93K after a brutal crash from 83. This is just probably the money or about.
Not wildly off to the races yet. Why is Bitcoin sort of not wildly off to the races yet? And it's this chart. Bitcoin is basically, this is a detrended Bitcoin, and it's basically the ISM, which is the business cycle. Remember, we've always said it's the business cycle stupid. It is always the business cycle stupid. And all of these people who claim it's the 4-year cycle based around this and that, they don't understand the fundamental of what the business cycle is, why there's a 4-year cycle in everything. And we've explained it, and we'll go through it in great detail tomorrow in our Everything Code presentation. But basically, it's following the ISM. And rates have been following the same pattern. You see, rates should have come lower. They need to come lower because we need to roll the debt. We've talked about this. That's part of the Everything Code, fundamental part. And ISM, because rates are so high, has meant that Main Street has been screwed while Wall Street's made money from debasement. Earnings versus scarce assets. This is the issue that they need to solve, and they need to get rates lower. They get rates lower. Why? Why do we have an elongated business cycle that looks like virtually no other real other time? It's because, and I only just found this out redoing the work on the everything code recently, is that in 2021-22, they actually extended the maturity of the debt from 4 years to 5 years. So that extension of the maturity of debt has pushed out the business cycle a year. The 4-year cycle this time around is a 5-year cycle. We don't know what the next one will be until we see where they all end up getting refinanced. Whether it comes back to 4 because they managed to get some stuff at the long end, or whether they shorten it because everything's in the short end. We don't know yet. But this one is a 5-year cycle. And this is what it looks like. A 5.4-year sine curve. 5.4 years is the exact average weighted maturity of the debt. And it tells us the ISM should peak by 2026. We think liquidity probably peaks before that, as the rate of change of ISM changes and the rate of change of liquidity changes. Our best guess remains well into 2026, probably Q2.
Maybe. It's going to go longer than we thought. I've been saying for a long time 2027 is going to be a big year. If it goes on that long, that'd be crazy. Unless we go into Q1, Q2, and then we have some crazy dip, a little bit of a reset, and then we continue to run into 2027. But 2027, something special about that year, 2027, ending at 2028, that's going to be something else. We got Wolf 47 Visions.
That's a long time in crypto.
That's a long time, yeah. Who's Wolf 47 Visions? That's an awesome name.
No idea.
Is that different from Wolf Visions, or are you Wolf Visions? Because there's a guy named Wolf Vision or Visions. I think that's the guy who sent me this thing. It's funny. We've been following each other and talking to each other through message for a long time. I didn't know his at was Wolf Vision, Wolf Visions. It's kind of funny.
I gotta shut it down pretty soon. I got another stream scheduled for 20 minutes from now.
Do you?
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's weak, bro. That's weak.
Yeah, only gonna put in 5-6 hours today.
Going. Whoa. What? Okay, we're not here to watch car crashes and fucking. I'm looking for like. That's it, man. David, what's up, man? You sent me a message on IG? All right, I'll look for it. David, where's the... I don't see a message from you, bro. Did you already send me a message? Oh, is it under requests? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool, man. Got you. Cool, I just accepted it. I think you're subscribed now. Double check, man.
Is David asking for your seed phrase? That'd be a scam.
You're in, bro. I got you. Cool, cool. What the hell are they doing? I love watching gun safety videos. Anytime, man.
Looks like gun unsafety, maybe.
What in the name of God are you doing?
Walking around lighting each other up.
What the fuck am I watching? This is insane.
Lighting up the cameraman.
Huh? You talking about changing the sling attachment? Yeah, guys. Stop for
What? That's funny.
once again into my life, and I got pictures.
Jeez. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry right now. I'm gonna make some eggs. I'm gonna have some. I've been drinking raw eggs in the morning, in the evening, and in the evening.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because of laziness. Like literally, I've just been like, but I don't do. I do like 6 eggs, but only 2 full eggs, and the rest yolks. So it's like 6 yolks, and then like 1 or 2 whites I'll leave in, and I'll mix.
Okay.
I'll usually
fair amount of protein there, and yeah, good cholesterol mix.
Yeah, I mix it with a good. It's abundant of cholesterol. I mix it with like a scoop of grass-fed whey, and
more protein.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm feeling good. Oh man, Poland citizen new concrete blocks installed at the Christmas market in Warsaw.
Yeah, that was the thing last year. It was a car that drove through and ran over.
As a safety measurement after what happened on one of the Christmas markets last year in Europe. It's a bit surreal to see them and all these lights, but honestly, if it keep everyone safe, I'm happy that they...
That's crazy they have to do that in Warsaw. That's crazy, but I guess they're being preventative.
Everybody's worried about guns, but cars are pretty damn accessible and super dangerous.
Vibes. Hold on off for a second, missus. Don't be getting your knickers in a twist. They make out that men and women are the same, and we have the potential to do the same and reach the same heights as men. No, we don't. We are equal, but we're not the same.
All right.
This looks like science.
It's a big asteroid. Oh damn, that's the one that wiped out the dinosaurs.
Oh, no.
Apparently.
Dinosaurs had a city.
That's a big
It
asteroid.
says Viped out. It's different. It's with a V.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
Oh, no.
You're gonna show fire truck crashes? What's this? Today's like the today's the crash episode apparently. Alright, fuck. No one's talking about crypto that much, huh?
Nope.
That's it. Let's double check, see what's going on. ETH. He's hanging out. Alright, I'll stream again soon. BTC's hanging at 93K. You know, there's quite a bit of resistance right here at about 94. Here, let me go to that chart. Somebody was saying we're going to rally to 100 before the FOMC. That's about right here. Is that possible? I suppose it is. But yeah, maybe it's going to happen. We're going to make that run to 100 or even a little higher before we get the smackdown. Or who knows? It could be the start of the full rally, but I have a feeling we're going to get some lower test before we go up. It's all going to happen pretty quick. Let's see what happens. And could get something like this on the VIX. Maybe we're going to, hopefully this is if we get the bull run die down before we get the big sell-off. But who knows? Let's check ETH really quick. What did it say? 32.19, also moving up. Also, you know, once again, looking really bullish. That's crazy. If it does this, continues, the bottom could be in. Is Pulse still dying? What's it doing? Well, I got a little bit of a bounce. Definitely got a little bear flag. Looks like it could go lower. Shit's bleeding out, huh? 56 cents on ink. 56 cents on ink. Great. Fucking great. Hey, we got 155 likes. So I just want to say thank you to everybody out there who smashed the like button. You guys are amazing. Like, really, you're getting the show out. More and more people are hearing about it, and it's fucking amazing. So thank you to everybody out there for hitting that like button. And, you know, as you know, if you have questions, you can go to the Telegram. There's a bunch of them at the top. One's the main one. Wolf's Pub is like for shilling if you have like tokens you want to shill, so you don't fill up the main chat where people are asking about stuff. And then there's Passport Pub if you have questions about traveling and stuff like that, or expats, right? Because a lot of us have second passports and third passports, and we've traveled and left the U.S. I'm an expat, and so we can answer your questions about moving and what to do. And my next step is going to be possibly Dubai or something, so I'll learn more stuff about that. Prairie Banana says, thanks, man. Hey, you got it, buddy, anytime. I think perhaps the bull run has barely begun. Well, look, it's not that it's barely begun. It's absolutely begun. It's just we may have still another euphoric phase left to go and another run up. Bitcoin's already done an 8x. Solana's did a 30x. Your top performers have definitely moved. You're leaving? Where are you going? Back when I was much younger, I used to add 4 egg whites to hot chocolate. Yeah, but add the yolk, bro. The yolk is the bomb. So good, man. I've been putting the yolks in everything now. You're welcome, guys. My pleasure. Fuck. Hopefully we'll get some good news soon. And that's it, man. Fast's about to pass out, so.
Yeah, I gotta get some calories.
We'll end
and then do more streaming.
Yeah. So we'll end with little Mac Miller again. Keep everybody chill, because I like Mac Miller, man. It's just great vibes.
I know.
Super chill. It's going to play. Yeah.
Well, I got a bone to pick like roses. I ain't feeling broken no more. Bought a fist that gossiping, I noticed. Talking shit, I wonder through the motives. Wonder who the fuck I'm supposed to be. I ain't worried now until I leave. I'm just trying to ride and feel the breeze with something bad beside next to me. Wind in my face. Don't stop now when I feel so great. You can run till you slip on the sidewalk, and the same bone that you pick on break. That's a motif. Yeah.
Smash pups.
When it's coming right back, so familiar, never been realer. Never felt so damn good where I'm at. I don't know what it's all about. Running through too many thoughts to count. That's way better. Still ain't adding up. I'll let you know when I had enough. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I put some money on forever, but don't like to gamble on the weather, so I just watch. Well, the sun is shining, I can look at the horizon. The walls keep getting wider, I just hope I never find them, my Lord. Hey! Well,
All right, everybody. Thanks for an awesome night. Fast. Gonna miss you. See you guys tomorrow. The day after.
Thanks, Wolf.
Soon.
See you guys.
Night.